series the first time around. You're in luck. As of this video, both are available via streaming services. You can also find many episodes here, officially and unofficially, on YouTube. Sonic the Hedgehog's adventures with the freedom fighters in their efforts to repel the forces of Dr. Robotnik, as seen in ABC's weekly Sonic the Hedgehog series, eventually became the focus of the Archie Comics series of Sonic the Hedgehog comics. While both Sonic the Hedgehog cartoons were inspired by the video game series, the cartoons also inspired the creation of video games. Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine is a puzzle game released in 1993 for the Sega Genesis and the Mega Drive. It is essentially a reskin of a 1991 Japanese game called Puyo Puyo. 1993 Sonic the Hedgehog Spinball casts Sonic as the ball in a giant pinball machine created by Dr. Robotnik, a hastily thrown together stopgap developed by the American Sega staff to have a new game on the shelves for Christmas 1993, while Sega of Japan hastily developed Sonic the Hedgehog 3. In 2002, nearly a decade after both series were canceled, one of the writers of ABC's weekly Sonic the Hedgehog, Ben Hurst, proposed a feature film to tell the story of the unmade third season and potentially revive the franchise. While it initially had some traction with Sega, it was never produced. As of 2019, the Sonic fan community has taken matters into their own hands, calling themselves Team Season 3, Team Threeson, Team C Threeson. You're going to have to put that on the screen. I don't know how that's supposed to be pronounced. A group of fans started making their own continuation of the ABC series, their own Season 3, with a story based on notes from writer Ben Hurst and a fan-produced webcomic. They hope to work with Sega and any other potential rights holders to complete the project before being shut down for all of the obvious intellectual property infringement reasons. In April 2022, they posted a trailer on their YouTube channel complete with a cover version of the original Fastest Thing Alive theme song.
Oh, wow.
As of this video, the 1-minute sneak peek at Return to Robotropolis is still live with nearly 500,000 views, a testament to the strength of the brand and the fandom. In January of 2020, Paramount Pictures released Sonic the Hedgehog starring Jim Carrey as Dr. Robotnik, Ben Schwartz as Sonic the Hedgehog. It went on to make nearly $320 million, guaranteeing a sequel, which was released in 2022, adding Colleen O'Shaughnessy as Tails, Idris Elba as Knuckles, and another $400 million to the box office.
Inside, giving it a nice send-off for its service.
While none of the films are
Sadly,
technically
there's
based on
nothing
either
more
of the
you could do.
animated the films owe their success to the foundation laid by both, cultivating a fan base that not only sought out Sonic in media outside the games, but continued to drive that excitement over time through today and well into the future. Thanks for watching. Please hit like and subscribe if you're not already a subscriber. Thank you very much to those of you who already are. If you're in a position to help the channel grow, if you want early access to the videos ad-free, as well as behind-the-scenes features, sneak peeks at upcoming projects, and exclusive monthly podcasts about the show, please visit our patreon.com/toygalaxy and let us know in the comments down below what your favorite Sonic moment or memory is. I can still vividly remember my friend Kevin being the first person I knew to own a Sega game gear. I can picture myself standing there in his bedroom watching him play Sonic the Hedgehog on a 16-bit color handheld system. Absolutely unbelievable on the technology at the time. That was not a good sign for how things were going to work for me the rest of my life. Hey, does anyone know how Bluetooth works? Does that have anything to do with Sonic the Hedgehog? Is it normal to have 6,500 emails in your inbox? An animated series 3,500 years in the making, with a director too young to know the meaning of impossible. A story about martial arts masters banded together like rigor mortis Power Rangers. A show infused with the spirits of those that came before. Hi, I'm Dan Larson, and this is the history of Mummies Alive. Thank you to Magic Spoon for sponsoring this video. Click the link in the description below and use code TOYGALAXY for $5 off your order today. There's a lot of things about being an adult that they don't tell you as a kid. Things you have to find out for yourself. 1. Casual Friday only applies to the dress code, not how long your shift is. 2. Ride in the car will make you sleepy even if you're driving. 3. Cereal is supposed to be fun. Magic Spoon is here to help with at least one of those. It's all the same breakfast fun, flavor, and experience you had when you were a kid, but made with the stuff that adults approve of. In this example, you are the adult, because Magic Spoon has 0 grams of sugar, 13 to 14 grams of protein, and only 4 to 5 grams of carbs in each serving. Just 140 calories. It's keto-friendly, gluten-free, grain-free, and soy-free. Magic Spoon is so confident in their product, it's backed with a 100% happiness guarantee. So if you don't like it for any reason, refund, return it, no questions asked. Don't forget, Magic Spoon ships to Canada and the UK. Click the link below and use my code TOYGALAXY for $5 off your very own variety box and choose from Magic Spoon's best-selling flavors like birthday cake, blueberry muffin, and my favorite, fruity. You can also add the cookies and cream and cocoa peanut butter flavored cereal bars to your variety box. That's magicspoon.com/toy galaxy to save $5 off your order today. And thanks again to Magic Spoon. Mummies Alive is an animated series that ran one season of 42 episodes from September to November of 1997, produced by Deep Entertainment in partnership with Ivan Reitman. It's the spiritual successor to the real Ghostbusters, except in this case, the ghosts are living ghosts. Presley Carnavan is a kid who recently found out a secret. He was once a pharaoh in the time where Egyptians ruled the world. Or rather, he's the reincarnation of the spirit of Prince Ramses from the time when Egyptians ruled the world. See, thousands of years ago, the evil sorcerer Scarab killed Prince Ramses, son of the then pharaoh Amenhotep, imbuing Scarab with what he thought was everlasting life. Unfortunately for him and for everyone else, Scarab was locked away in a temple where his very life depended
Daddy.
on his power began to wane.
Hi, everybody.
Finally released and revived, he is back on the
Hello.
screen today in San Francisco.
How you all doing?
Day and night for the new Ramses,
Just woke up.
Okay.
Dying.
Good.
finally,
Oh
the
dear.
truth immortal.
You gonna be all right?
Presley has four
Yep.
guardians to protect his very life. Mummies.
Okay. Is everybody in the room?
They are four
Not just yet. Sorry, I was downstairs for a
No, it's
second.
cool.
when each of the guardians speak the words with the strength of Ra.
Also tried to close things to make sure that you know.
So from last session, I want to make sure I got this right. So Blaze, you wanted the scythe, right? And Leia, you wanted the cutlass, right?
Yes.
Did anyone claim the ring?
I thought Lavinia did.
No one
Would you?
wants it. I mean, I'll take it, but that's only if no one wants it.
Yeah, it's up to you guys. I think I still have the statistics on it posted in the chat. Foundry's chat, I mean.
Yep.
I still
I
love
took
that I
the
can do
side
that.
because it's a glaive. I mean, I took the side because it's a pole arm, and I'm the only one who can wield a pole arm besides Pom's character. Pom is an archer.
Yep.
Yeah, so just let me know who wants to claim it. Up to you guys.
It's strength based, so it's kind of useless.
Yeah, since your character uses more intelligence and dex.
Oh wait, the ring? Oh, it is.
Tentacle.
Never mind.
Tentacle Lash is action. You speak the ring's command word, and your arm elongates. Oh wait, the target that you hit has to make a strength check, so it's nothing to do with your attack as far as using using strength for the attack.
I'll be right back, but I'm listening.
Okay.
The ring can be used by anyone.
I love the little bit at the end where you got to dip this thing in salt water for 1 hour to get the charge back on it.
Still, no one else wants it.
Okay, Leia, so you're claiming it?
Yeah, if no one else wants it.
Alrighty, I'll put it in your inventory right now. 1 second. Boop, there you go.
I see it.
God Foundry makes this so much easier. Okay, so let me put back on the music. Or rather, the ambience, but yep.
Mm.
Is it playing properly for you guys?
Hear it?
Okay,
I'm
for
not
some
in
reason.
the room yet because my stuff is crashed, so I'm trying to get that up.
Yeah, I hear it.
Okay, cool. Because for some reason it's not playing on my end, but glad it's working for you guys. All right, yeah,
Okay.
Shrine, just let me know when you're back in the room.
Yep.
It's been longer than a minute, right?
since the fight has
Yeah.
ended, or yeah,
Yes, since the fight. Okay.
Yeah.
I am not blade stinging anymore.
yep. That's why I removed the status effect from your icon.
Thank you.
Yep. We can continue once Shrine is in the room. For now, does anyone have any questions about the items they just got? Anything?
No.
Oh yeah, I just remembered there's this like huge circle here. Oop, oop. There we go. All right. Pomp, are you still away from keyboard or?
I'm here.
Okay, great. So just Shrine for now.
I'm getting in. It's just waiting for things to load up.
It's cool.
Yep, we should be good now.
Oh,
Okay.
that is so cool.
What is?
I do psychic instead of slashing.
For the cutlass?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's a ghost cutlass. It's
Hold on.
all
I have
spooky.
forecast. Can I theoretically hold my ghost cutlass and my scimitar in both hands? Because I have warcaster, I can still cast spells.
Dual wielding?
Yeah.
Sure, I'll allow it. Why not?
I just don't know how to. If that's like
Or
a.
if your
you
spell
have-
has somatic
if you
elements,
have-
though, then you're
no. If you have Warcaster, which she said she does, she can cast even when she's holding weapon in the offhand.
Yeah, but remember, this is still my campaign, man. Just let me do the rolling. But yeah, I'll allow it regardless. For the somatics thing, just for flavor, I might ask you to like do some motions with the while you're wielding the swords. But yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay. Would attacking with the other part of the offhand be a bonus action or an action, or with the action?
If you're attacking with the offhand, it's gonna have to be like a bonus action, and there's I think the thing to it is that you can't attach your proficiency to it for the damage roll.
Never mind then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know,
screw it, never mind.
the cutlass is still a good boon if you just want to one-hand it.
True. True.
Yep. Do.
Winston.
You guys can see the bloodstains on the ship right now, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
Yep.
Those would be where enemies died. So I'm glad that's working.
Is game listed as paused for anybody else?
I unpaused it already. Is it still paused for you?
Yes.
Uh-oh. Maybe try refreshing?
Refreshing.
Yeah, I'll do that. Hang on.
My headphones, that ambiance sounds too real.
Right. You feeling the sea?
That's right.
Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
No. Okay, there we go.
All right. Cool. So everything's working fine for you right now, Shrine? Or...
Yes, yeah, everything's good now.
Okay. So where we last left off from last session, you guys had just defeated a rather strange apparition monster that appeared from the ship's depths which is the Doulahan, which was riding a water kelpie, and luckily you guys were able to slay it, though unfortunately not without the cost of Laverna being almost gravely injured, but with medical help and some healing magic, she's healed up now. But she's had
You're
to take
going
off her
robot.
kimono jacket. Sorry? Better
Your
now?
voice is cutting out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. So where did I last leave before everything went robot?
Laverna gravely injured, at least for me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So Laverna was gravely injured, but thankfully with medical help and healing magic from you guys and also Ash, she was able to stabilize and she's healed up now. Unfortunately, not without the cost of losing her kimono jacket too, though as well. And after she gave it to Ash to hopefully to have him sew it up at some point, we're left now at the aftermath with you guys having looted the Doulahan. What would you like to do?
We were gonna head like downstairs, right? Or below deck, should I say?
I think so.
Yep. So to head below decks, there's several entrances from what you can see. There's one at the far end here, down south from where you guys are. Over here. And actually four, technically, over here, where the cabin doors are, and also stairs leading to the gun deck. And also at the very fore of the ship, all the way up north, are two doors that lead to other cabins as well.
Well, could we go to the captain's quarters first?
You guys will have to find it.
The captain quarter would be the best idea.
You said there's a door here, right?
Which one?
All the way at the bottom of the ship, or like back of the ship.
Yes.
Huh? Using feet logic. I'm gonna walk this way.
Using World of Warcraft logic, I am also going to walk that way.
You see Ash still being a little bit concerned, looks over Laverna and asks, "Hey, you doing all right?"
Winston, shut up! She's going to brush herself off and just give him a smile. Yep, I am A-okay.
Gave me a bit of a scare there. It's been a while since I've seen you at work.
I'm just rusty, that's all. Oh my god.
He kind of looks around and speaks to you in a low whisper. I'm gonna be all right.
What?
Is Han gonna be all right with this trip? You've been gone for like a week or so.
Probably not, but there's some things that I needed to take care of
All right, but
before my entire life changes forever.
what do you mean by that?
Oh, well, you know. She points to the engagement ring on her finger, and then she pats her stomach.
Oh, right. Right. Congrats again about that.
You should be celebrating too.
Kinda hard to do so when after we just had to beat up a pumpkin head that tried to kill you.
And I still live, so what's not to celebrate?
Oh, God. You coming, Haru?
Right behind you.
So what
You
are we
guys
looking at
come
here?
towards this door, and you see that it's slightly left ajar a little bit. It seems like there's some footprints on the wooden floor below that lead in to the cabin from what you seem to notice to be rather irregular looking tracks.
Rosham's just gonna reach out and like push the door open.
The door creaks open a little bit, and you don't sense anything particularly wrong upon entering from your experience. And inside, you take a little peek and you see that it's some sort of rather lavish looking cabin.
I assume this is the captain's quarters, and at least there's none of that in here. He's just gonna walk in.
Will you guys be entering?
I suppose.
Yeah.
All right.
Fit all of us?
Yeah, it's pretty spacious. Well, not too spacious, of course, but it'll fit all of you.
The idea of this group all trying to cram into a small
Just making
space is
sure.
really funny.
Just making sure, considering we have a fucking manticore with us.
Oh yeah, I know. Let me move you guys. Give me a sec.
It's fine. He's used to moving about, small spaces. Also, because he's a modified bugbear. If I recall, technically he can fit into smaller spaces.
That sounds slightly sexual.
Karu going.
This is just me moving to the other part of the map. Don't worry about it.
Going all the way to fucking Germany is where he's going.
Oh, that's where you're all gonna be going. So we.
Ah!
I like that.
Schnitzels?
Yep, there you go.
Oh, what? Oh,
Punt the rabbit.
I'm being punted. No.
There she go. 5 points.
You guys enter to what does indeed look like some sort of lavish captain's cabin. After descending down some stairs after going through the door. And you see little steps off to either side leading up to the back of the ship, which has been furnished into a bedroom with an organ and some chairs as well. And you see some doors leading to further back. And also some doors up north. And immediately as you're about to look around, you hear rustling coming from this door to the right.
What the heck is a piano doing on a ship? Or organ, whatever.
My question
You know how to play a piano?
My question is why. My question is why the captain's quarters of a galleon has only one room instead of the usual 2.
I don't know anything about that pirate shtick, but I hear something coming over here.
I said this is gonna walk over and knock on it with shaving a haircut. Rhythm.
The universal language.
You knock on the door and you hear a rather scared voice call out, "Go away!"
we come in peace.
We come in pee?
In pee?
I already did that. I hope you
did I
did
cut
that
out?
before you left.
Did I cut out? We come in peace.
He hears only the P part and goes like, you what?"
I said we come in peace.
And I don't believe you. Go away. And you hear him lock the door.
Well, I mean, if you do that, I'm gonna have to.
I believe this calls for our associates' skills to get into that door.
Do we have a rogue? Oh, we do have a rogue.
Laver-
Yeah.
Yeah, hi.
we have
Glorious.
She's gonna
Laverne is a
walk
thief.
towards the door and knock on the door again. Would you please be kind as to open the door? We only wish for information, not to harm you.
What kind of information? How are you even on here? There's all those freaky monsters outside. I don't believe you. You're one of them. And as he's talking, you realize you recognize this voice.
Huh?
Oh no.
I don't like that.
Oh
I-
no.
Who is it?
Wait, what?
Have we met? She says and knocks on the door again. You sound familiar.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but you sound quite beautiful, but unfortunately, I don't think I've seemed to know you.
Okay. Alright, I'm losing my patience, she says, and she's going to lockpick the door.
He hears you going for the doorknob, and even with a little touch, you hear him go, like, "Oh God, no!"
So I attempt to open the door.
Okay,
My
go ahead and go ahead.
I'm sorry.
What are you saying, Leia?
My dumb self think it's Shapir, but he's fucking dead. So maybe dead.
Shapir's
Rabid
ghost.
somehow.
Okay. Rochambeau, are you helping her?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. In that case, Mel, go ahead and roll for sleight of hand with advantage.
Rochambeau, are you helping her? Him just bangs the door in.
I just picture him leaning over her shoulder.
Okay. Hello?
Hello? Yeah, you cut out a sec. Did you say something?
I
Real
did-
She rolled a
quiet.
21.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll for a sleight of hand, Mel, with
I
advantage.
did.
Yeah. You're old.
Why is it? Is it not
It's in
showing?
chat.
It's 21.
It's in chat.
Oh my God! Chad decided not to update for me. Hold on. But yeah, I'll take. I believe you. 21. You succeed, and the minute you open the door, you kind of just see a pathetic looking Harangon man kind of bursting out with a mop in his hands. Ah!
What?
And unfortunately, he just kind of you dodge him like easily. Like you don't even need to do a skill check like this. And he bashes his face against the wall.
Oh, hey, look, another bunny.
Oh god, he was in the
Oh,
bathroom.
that
You
would
know
look
them.
like that had to hurt.
You know this bunny,
Yeah. And then she
Buddy.
gonna grimace like, oh, right.
but he doesn't know you.
Are you okay?
He picks up his glasses from the floor and looks around, and you see that it's a Harangon man with some horns above his head, like a jackalope. He seems to be dressed in rather you can see that he's wearing vacation outfits with the floral patterns on his shirt, but it's rather dirty now and undone, almost like he's been using it as a rag for crying. Who are you all?
We are just explorers. And we found this ship adrift. So we came to
Russian.
investigate.
Rochambeau is gonna like sort of pick him up, set him on his feet, and do sort of prestidigitation to clean him up.
He sees you and he goes like, "Oh gods!"
Relax.
Hey, it's okay. Me and you, we're the same height, we're the same race. It's okay.
Oh, another Harangon lady. So far from the burrow. That's that's a bit of a relief. Oh, Uh, but you said you were explorers? Have you come to rescue us?
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 I don't know, and I sure hope there are other survivors. When everything was going, well, kind of down the rabbit hole, I just kind of hid inside the bathroom there, inside a chest, and there were so many loud noises, and I was getting knocked around for some reason, and I guess I kind of fell unconscious and woke up not so long ago.
Did you
Oh God, it was so
survive?
scary.
How did you
When he
survive locked in a chest for so long?
You see, he starts hyperventilating again.
Um,
um when he said rabbit hole, I'm gonna like chuckle really loud at that pun. So love it.
Laverna is going to like bend down and she's gonna gently pat his back. Deep breaths. Slow.
He looks at you and just does the almost like Lamaze class style breathing, like,
Deep breaths. In and out. Slowly.
do any of you have a carrot?
Uh,
Oh.
oh, he's a stereotypical Harangon. No, unfortunately we don't.
I have a couple of
I'm sorry.
rations.
I'm sorry. I've been off the stuff since my wife asked me, but God,
Oh
Christ.
my god.
Fiona's
I-
just gonna look at him so weirdly because she honestly just grew up around elves.
She's gonna say, I have a couple of rations if you're hungry.
oh thank God. I have
And
no idea what it's like been trying to live off those things inside there.
she's going to give him the food that she's had left in her pouch.
Oh, oh, sweet banal flavors, come to me. You see, he starts kind of munching at the rations box as Ash kind of looks to him and goes like, "You look really familiar."
She's gonna turn around and shift Ash.
And he just clears his throat and says like, "You wouldn't have to be a father of how many did he say back there?" He looks at the rest of you.
A lot.
A lot.
He stops eating for a second. You see there's like all sorts of gruel and like packaged food crumbs next to his mouth as he goes like, "Yeah, how'd you know?" uh, me and the missus, 12 kids. uh
Jesus, man.
Oh, gee.
yeah, it's a pretty big burrow we got.
Clearly.
Yeah, well, it may sound silly, but as happy as I can be with my wife and the 12 kids, I kind of wanted some time to myself. And well, my work, uh, I won some kind of ticket prize for a casino ship. Unfortunately, that didn't really go too well. I think I lost it or something. I was at the pier and I couldn't find it in my bag, and they already took off. So,
Chances are it was stolen.
oh, yeah, well, isn't that a nice thought? And then afterwards, well, plan B. There was sort of a really small little vacation spot. I didn't have really the money left after the casino ship incident for an express trip, so I kind of pulled some strings and asked if they can just carry me through on this cargo ship. Oh God.
Don't worry, we'll get you out of here. Just don't freak out, please.
Oh God, my wife's gonna kill me. She's gonna tear my horns off.
Oh, well, that I can't help you with.
Oh no. I was supposed to have been back by the end of the week. Oh,
Certain that she'll just be happy you're alive.
yeah. Oh, where are my manners though? Oh, thank you, miss. Yeah, he hands you back the ration box. My name
No,
is
you can
Ward.
keep it, she says, and she hands it back to him.
Oh my god.
Max?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, was just putting on his theme song.
Okay.
I like it.
Oh, but you all seem to think you knew me. I'm sorry. Did we meet somewhere?
No, but I have a sneaking suspicion that someone was impersonating as you.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Wow. That's a little flattering, but also, you know, why me?
I guess
You're
you
unassuming.
Yeah.
Well, it's the best compliment you can get, I guess, for a situation like that. Maybe I can ask them to babysit sometimes, or just take my place for a few days.
She's gonna look towards. Oh fuck, that's a bit awkward. Since isn't she your girlfriend now?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
He looks at you, Laverne, and goes like, "Oh, miss, I'm sorry. You must have come here after a swim? Do you want my shirt to cover up?" And
Cover up.
Oh my god.
Huh?
sorry, force of habit. You see, one of my daughters, she's getting to that age. She likes to dress up all the time when she goes out.
No, I'm perfectly fine, she says, and she just stretches.
Ash just says under his breath, "Yeah, she's better like this, actually."
What?
Nothing.
Is he right behind me? I feel
Yeah.
like I would have heard that, and I'll just snicker.
He looks at you all and goes like, okay, I'm ready to be rescued and all."
How far away are we from shore exactly?
Ash looks at you and goes like, "We're pretty far off. If anything, we can put him in the reserve ship we have on standby where Candelaria is waiting, but, you know?" He looks around. If anything, he might be safer in here until we're done.
Probably.
Yeah, so unfortunately we are too far away from the shore to
No, please don't say that.
well, calm down. You
Oh,
might
God.
you might be a little safer in here while we investigate the rest of the ship.
In here?
Yes, in here.
I've been here for days. Do you have any idea what the smell in there is like?
Well,
Not-
at least
not-
you'll be in the bed and not in
latrine.
the shithole.
I suppose so. Oh, God. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm calm.
Wait, it's a shithole. Hold on.
That's an
The
outhouse. Yeah.
Oh.
You enter the outhouse and you can see the aftermath of what happened in there while he was in there. You see a busted open chest that looks like there's been a struggle from inside it, and unfortunately you see trace amounts of the things this man has had to do to get drinking water.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no.
Laverne is just
He
gonna
sees you
cover her
exiting
nose.
he sees you exiting the room and just goes like, "Don't look at me."
Suddenly I'm very glad I used prestidigitation on him.
It happens to the worst of us. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
Oh, God, I'm supposed to be a father. I have children. I pay my taxes. Why, God?
Can
Now,
I
you
just
mentioned
knock him
us.
out?
No.
I said that out of character. I said that out of character.
Okay.
Laverna just on the warpath.
Ash
I
just-
was gonna lean in
Oh, okay.
and just be like, "You mentioned us earlier."
Oh, well, you know, back before everything kind of There were other people on the ship, the crew and all. Did any of them make it? The ship seems to be fine, at least, right?
We haven't searched the
Still
entire ship
finding
yet.
out.
Oh, okay. Ooh, hopefully those nice people are all right.
We just took care of the things on deck.
Okay, I'm calm. He adjusts his glasses and stands up in his raggedy clothes and just puts his hands on his hips. I'm an adult. I can do this.
So we're gonna need you to stay here for a little bit while we search the rest of the ship.
Okay.
Can you do that?
Yeah, of course. I'm a respectable man, caring father. My wife's waiting for me. I can do this. He reaches into his little shirt, and you see him trying to reach for something. And you see he grabs what looks like a little tin case, and when he opens it, nothing comes out except the soggy remains of what looks to have been carrots, and they fall out pathetically onto the floor with a flop, and he just goes, "Oh God, there's no hope."
I thought you said you were done with the stuff.
Please don't tell my wife.
Listen, if you chill out and just sit here and be quiet, I will buy you all the carrots you want.
Oh, thank you, ma'am. That will be most grateful. I don't have much in means of finance, but
It doesn't matter. For your charge, just sit.
Thank you. I think my wife would actually like you, except without the carrot part.
She's gonna pick him up and throw him on the bed.
Ash just looks to you as you walk over and toss this man over on the bed. As you hear Boris being said, "Oh, madam, please, I'm married."
Oh.
I'll hop over and pass him 2 rations and quickly leave because
He looks at you and goes like, "No, please, no, you are. Oh God, maybe my own kind is leaving me."
I have a girlfriend.
And he goes like, "Oh, no, congratulations." And Ash looks to you as you're walking towards him, Laverna, and goes like, "Babe, what do you think you're doing?"
She's going to form her hand into like a palm, and then she's gonna slap him on the back of the head to knock him out.
Damn.
Oh! He calls out before he does going cold in the sheets, and Ash just looks at you and goes like, "Laverna!"
She's not gonna say anything, and then she's gonna tuck him underneath the sheets and put his head on a pillow. And then she looks back to Ash. What?
Ash goes over and feels for a pulse and sighs of relief.
I didn't kill him.
Babe, I know what you can do. I had to make sure.
I don't kill people. Come on.
He's just getting some much needed rest.
And as that's happening, you hear heavy footsteps going down the stairs from the entrance where you entered this room from.
Oh, that's totally not suspicious.
I'm gonna draw my sword.
And the steps are far and few in between in pace, and from them you can feel that they're heavy, heavy footsteps as something is approaching you.
Oh boy. Anybody want to go check that out?
Well, if no one else is volunteering.
As you guys approach the stairway, you see the shadows of the person entering looming largely at the stairs as it travels down step by step. And with your weapons readied, you eventually then hear tumbling of some sort as the person entering, uh, as far as you know, fell down with a bunch of bags on his back.
What was that?
And oh, sorry, let me move you a sec, Blaze. And you see white draconic scaly hands appear from underneath the large bag that is now covering over his body.
Oh my god.
Professor Savaris?
There you are.
Hi. I apologize. The teleport spell went a little bit awry. Kind of had to go for a swim a little bit. But I'm here with all the supplies you needed. Would have used the bag of holding, but you still had it under lock and password, unfortunately.
And you could have just asked.
And you kind of were already gone, unfortunately.
You could have called.
True.
You have a sending stone.
I seem to have misplaced it somewhere in this huge bag.
You were
You see,
very
he-
lucky. I would have cut off your hand.
Oh, hello. Ooh, that doesn't sound too pleasant.
Regardless, you are here.
You see, he struggles as he just lifts this huge traveling pack off his back and onto the floor in front of him.
Really, Professor? Do you need
here-
all of that?
Oh, well, Professor Savaris is a woman of many talents. She asked for a lot of ingredients and also tools.
It's more of a just in case.
And in the bag, rather large bag, actually, you see that as Drake said, there are a plethora of ingredients for both magic and potion brewing in there, as well as several bits and baubles that you have used your tinkering abilities to create in the past.
She's gonna go over and give a cursory glance over everything. I think this should be enough. We can even set up in here.
Great. He looks around and goes like, so, ooh, kind of looks like a big party now.
These are your coworkers.
Hi.
Laverna's just gonna put her hands on her hips and just shake her head.
Oh, wow. You know, it's funny. For some reason, this feels a little bit familiar.
Jeez.
Remind me who it is.
it's Dravis.
Yeah, the guard from the last one.
It's Yassified Dravis, the security head from the casino ship.
Yeah.
Oh.
He got experimented on by Savaris.
Oh.
No, he's just been reset.
Ugh.
Seth just looks at Savaris and he's just like, okay, I'm keeping a wide berth from you.
She's
He goes
just
like,
gonna
"Oh,
smile.
He looks at you and goes like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I must have gotten some of the sea stench on me." It's nice to see another Dragonborn on board, though. Hi, I'm Dravis. I'm sorry. Ooh, where'd that come from? That's so funny. My name is Drake.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'm the teacher assistant for Professor Savaris over here. She's been taking care of me ever since the little amnesia accident.
How quaint.
Oh, it's you again, Miss. Hello, Miss Laverna.
Hi, she says, and she's just gonna wave, friendly like.
And he goes, it's like, oh, You seem to be absconded of your jacket. Would you like mine?
That won't be necessary, but I appreciate the gesture. And she's gonna gently
Okay.
cross her arms over her boobs.
Okay. I'll be keeping an eye on you. And you see he does the same gesture as he did to you back then as Dravis.
Okay.
Wait a minute. What gesture? I'm sorry.
Wait, do you not remember him?
Barely.
He's the black dragonborn that had like the white scales running through his hands. That yeah.
Yeah, the one who was like
God.
When it
security.
clicks. You did not.
I feel
No.
like Sione just having that moment.
When you said Draves, I'm like, wait, okay. I don't remember this white dragonborn. Who the hell is that? But
Yeah, he had the same reaction as Laverna did.
oh my god.
You see, Drake looks over to you, Haru, and goes like, "Oh, are you a Eladrin by chance?"
Hello, sir. I am an Eladrin. How did you know?
Well, the foliage above your head is a little bit hard to miss.
This?
will nod.
By chance, would it be all right if I take a few samples from your feather? Well, yeah. Ooh, the trees on above your head. I think Professor Savaris would love to study them.
I break the left antler off
Oh,
and I hand it to him. Here you go, sir.
Oh, that's
Have
a
fun
little
with it.
violent.
What the hell,
But,
man?
Thank you.
Rochambeau has been clearing off the desk to give Savaris space to set up and just looks over at Haru. Just like, that didn't hurt.
No, it grows back.
Oh, convenient. Professor Savaris, should I stow this away?
No. I think you can just leave it on the desk for now.
Oh,
I may have a use for it while we're here.
Oh, all right. You see, he places the branch on the table. And it's nice to see you as well as always, Mr. Rochambeau.
He gives a nod and it's just like, Drake.
And eventually you hear loud snoring just emanating from the bed.
The Verna's just gonna smile.
Rochambeau's gonna look over Ash and be like, see, I told you he needed it.
Ash just goes, well, looks like we got a pretty good base for ourselves here then. Got a bathroom and everything.
I am. That needs to be cleaned out.
I mean, we do have prestidigitation, right?
Is he willing to use it?
Rochambeau kind of sighs.
It's like,
Fine.
well, I'm not. Well, we're not gonna be cleaning it by hand. I know that.
No way in hell.
All right. Well, considering our only survivor is kind of knocked out cold, I guess we're gonna have to find out more about the ship on our own.
Would you guys mind if I open this door here?
Yeah. Feel free.
You open the door and you see a small room of what looks to be firearms and also small little trinkets and also accessories such as gloves, boots, and also hats.
Anything
And some
shiny.
cutlasses.
What'd you find in
Is
there?
gonna take a look.
Weapon.
Weapons.
Hold on. Let me
Guns,
take a look.
cutlasses,
Let me take
gloves. Also, anything shiny in there that would for Jade.
Oh my God.
Unfortunately,
That's
nothing in the shiny variety, just regular weaponry and also some very feathery hats.
a look.
Aw,
Just
man.
carefully brushes Sione aside just to get a better look.
You see inside the same thing that I described before, but with your expertise as a man of the smuggling trade, you do recognize some of the make of the weaponry and also little pistols inside. But something is a little off about them to you.
operation. Not what I
Would you
would've
guys like to explore deeper in the room?
But Seth is going to explore deeper in.
Go ahead and roll for investigate if you want.
Yeah, there's nothing shiny, so I'm gonna go in between Rochambeau's legs and go over here. Excuse me,
just
sorry.
He just sort of like moves to the side a bit, like lifts the leg a bit. So she... I would have moved if you'd asked.
Sorry, I'm looking for something shiny in here for Jade. I said I'd bring back something shiny.
Ash looks over to you and goes like, "Oh yeah, that's still a thing.
Huh?
She been behaving."
Fiona will blush. Yeah?
Right, but you know,
One,
she starts
two.
talking about taking over the world and crap like that again. You let me know.
Uh-huh. She's been behaving alright.
Remember our little agreement. You get to play along with her so long as she behaves.
Play along.
Yeah, just imagine her being like, she can take over my world.
That's why she's blushing.
Rochambeau just raises an eyebrow at that conversation and is like taking a look through the drawers of the desk.
You look through the drawers and you see what rolls out immediately and clanks against the bottom of the cupboard the drawer is what looks like to be a small little ship inside a bottle with that's been corked up, but it looks like it has some water inside it to mimic the effects of the ship being in the sea.
So he's more interested in the
hold it up to the light.
You hold up the bottle to the light and you can see the ship, but there'd be something odd about it. You could swear at first when you looked at it from in the drawer that it only had 2 masts. But when you lift it up, it almost seems like there's 3 masts now.
How many masts does the ship have? Oh.
The ship your guys are on,
Yeah.
the Porvenir. Are you asking in character or out character? Just so I know.
Out.
This ship only has 2.
Okay.
Or sorry, 3 actually. Yeah.
Okay.
Rochambeau's gonna kind of just sort of look the thing over and then just sort of set it on the desk.
When you set it on the desk with a clank, you see it move and shift a little bit, and for some reason now you only see it has 1 mast.
Odd sort of trinket. He's going to look at Savaris and be like, "Do you notice anything about this?"
It's a boat in water.
Would Savaris like to do an investigate on it?
Sure.
Go ahead and roll for it.
It's a boat in the middle of Kentucky.
That's an inside joke.
From years ago.
Yup. Oh, what do I do with the investigation thing again? Just on there we go. It's a boat in water.
In the middle of a ship.
Did your roll already come out? For some reason, I'm not seeing the.
It's a 9.
It's a 9. Maybe.
And you guys are doing
need to-
public rolls, right? Just checking.
Yep.
Maybe you
Okay.
need to refresh because,
Yeah,
like, all of
I
them are showing
just
up for us.
refreshed and I just saw Bassett's check right now.
Weird.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
refresh
'cause-
again.
stat rolls, they were just so bad. It was literally 17, 11, 11, 11, 10, 7.
Hey man, it happens. All right, there we go. Savaris is 9. Got it. Savaris, you look over the ship and you don't understand what Rochambeau's even talking about. It seems like a regular little bauble to you, rather uninteresting in its make, and also just not scientifically interesting in the slightest.
Am I supposed to be noticing something?
The ship's changing.
So far as you look back at the ship and it seems normal, just a regular one-mast ship.
The ship is changing.
Well, it's not changing this second, but yes.
I'll take your word for it.
All right, and what would you guys like to do with the bottle?
She's just gonna ignore it.
Rochambeau's gonna look over at Sione and just be like, "Would this qualify as shiny?"
No.
All right then. He's just gonna leave it on the table.
As you're leaving on the table, Rochambeau, from the slightest moment, you almost hear.
Okay, that's gonna make him pause.
Do I hear it?
You guys can both roll for perception.
Seth is still looking in the room with their weapons.
Yeah, give me a sec, please.
Did I roll that? Oh, that's.
Oh my god.
Uh,
Am I also rolling or
Yeah,
was
Rochambeau,
Samar-
please also roll
Okay.
for perception. Okay.
Jesus.
Yeah, Sione, you don't hear anything. You just kind of see Rochambeau kind of twitching a little. And Rochambeau, you definitely hear a little bit of snickering coming from the bottle.
At that, he's gonna like pick it back up again.
Yeah, when you look at it this time, the little figurehead at the helm of the ship. No, sorry, not the helm. The tip of the ship, the front tip, has gone from being a dragon to a narwhal.
The figurehead?
Yeah, the figurehead.
something the matter.
He's going to pass it to Sione and be like, "Tell me if you notice anything."
Who do I roll?
Investigate. I would love this to be a singing frog moment for you.
15.
Oh, okay. You do notice the ship slightly shifting, and eventually, the bottom of the ship, you notice a mouth forming.
The hell is there a mouth on the bottom of the ship?
A what?
A mouth, and she'll hand it back to him.
Oh my god, is the ship a giant mimic? Oh, just like thinking here. The mouth, oh shit. I swear to god, if it's a giant mimic, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Rochambeau's just looking at this thing like,
Yeah. You hear it snicker directly from its mouth now as you see glowing green spectral eyes appear on the little tiny ship in the bottle as it goes. And as you see its eyes open, you finally notice for yourself what this thing is, and you see that it's a tiny little baby mimic ship in a bottle.
Oh my god.
Look at her butt.
that's adorable.
So, I kind of want to collect that now.
Oh my god.
Out of character, I kind of want it. I kind of do want it. So what are we gonna do with that thing?
Ash looks to you all and goes like, "You know my policy. If it's not gonna help us, ditch it."
Damn it.
Rochambeau's just gonna shrug and pocket it.
Is that why you gave up on yourself?
Ash just looks at it and goes like, hey, look, we don't bring my yogurt activities into this, all right?
You were eating yogurt?
activity.
And then we can talk about that some other time, maybe.
The runner's just gonna look at him with a smile.
I was going through some stuff, but I'm you know what? I'm working on it.
In the quote of William. I'm so sorry, Ash.
Shut up.
Laverna's going to, like, say, if I hear someone say that one more time.
He looks at you and goes like, "Thank you."
I feel like I'm missing some context, but I'm not going to ask.
He looks at you and goes like, "You not having context for any of this is exactly one of the reasons why I hired you." But back to Baseth, you look into the room and you investigate the guns. And though you notice something was a little bit off at first, you inspect it closer and you seem to notice everything's fine, other than the fact that the guns don't have any powder or ammo in them. They seem to still work okay.
Ain't nothing wrong, nothing unusual about firearms being stowed without any sort of ammunition inside of them. That's just dangerous, if it was.
Wonder if there's something on the ship that I can bring back home.
He looks at you and goes like, "Well, how about a rabbit man? You practically manhandled him."
He was freaking out and he needed to be put to sleep. That's all.
So you chop him in the head?
I knocked him out. I'm a thief. I'm not an assassin.
Right. Sorry. Big difference.
Yeah, a lot.
But that's another story. Doesn't matter.
He looks at you and goes like, and particularly he looks at Savaris and go like, "Well, Professor, anything you can make for us in here?"
What would you like?
Well, after a little incident before, I think some rather healing potions would be useful. But you're the professional. If there's any kind of tools or tinkering you think we might need, I think this will be the time to do it.
That is a very, very long list. A few more brain cells would be a good start.
He looks at you and goes like, "Whoa, okay, Professor? I mean, I see somebody woke up on the wrong side of the bed today."
That's assuming she sleeps.
That is also true. Give me one sec, guys. I'm wondering what the fuck happened to Drake's icon. Did I move it somewhere?
He did kind of vanish.
Yeah, good point.
That's a little alarming.
It's fine. It's fine.
He's been.
Oh yeah,
yeeted into
Laverna
the
speaking
abyss.
for Rochambeau and Elvish. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it didn't translate for me, so I'm refreshing real quick.
What the fuck happened to Drake?
Yeah, he was like
It's like Ghost Mori in her Allosaurus form.
Yeah, what the fuck is happening?
He was
Given-
right here. I don't know. Weird.
Given his situation, that just kind of makes him a little creepier.
Where is he?
I also just realized that these two were like doors over here. So, could I open the one I'm in front of?
Yeah, they're alternate doors that lead back into the deck of the ship.
Back
Oh.
into the dick of the ship.
The dick of the ship.
The dick of the ship.
He looks at you, Baseth, and answers, for that information, it was just a rather illicit cargo company for all I know. The Navy took track of it and searched up their information. It's a regular cargo transportation ship. I think they were called AVN, or at least that was their abbreviation.
He said ADN.
Yeah, AVN.
I just want to say really quick that I love rubbing my dog's belly with my foot because she just rolls over on her back and just lets me rub her belly with my foot.
Nice.
Precious.
Alright, give me one sec, folks, while I look for the missing Drake.
I used to have a dog named Precious. Oh my god, I miss her.
The search for the missing white dragonborn.
Rochambeau is going to take this time to clean up the fucking restroom.
Hi, Kaiba. Hi, Kaiba. Hi, Kaiba. Hi, Kaiba.
There we go. There he is. You see your TA looks to you with a little bit of endearing excitement, Professor Savaris, and he goes like, "So, what are we creating today, Professor?"
I think we are going to start with a bag of holding.
Why
He looks at you
can't
and
I
goes
see
like,
the translation?
"What you say?"
I can't see the translation.
Oh, I think it's because your character doesn't know Draconic.
Okay.
Shouldn't her character know Draconic?
What? No, she does not. It's
Oh,
a
okay.
canonical thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
She was raised by an elf after her parents were killed.
Hey,
So-
elf buddies.
She's forgotten everything she's learned about Draconic and only known like Common and Elvish.
You see,
Gotcha.
Ash looks to you, Basta, and says, you know, far be it from me, but as far as I know, they've stored some bit of firearms and cannons on this ship in order to defend themselves if need be.
Felt a lot of good
Yes.
that did.
Yeah, well, I don't know about you, but it was either go without weapons or just get raided by pirates. That was probably the least of their concerns, as far as they knew.
Well, yes, but that's the matter of if they're all locked in the captain's cabin, that leaves it pointless for. It leaves it unlikely that anyone else in the crew could get to them, especially if they're locked.
Could be like Rochambeau said. Guy could just been collecting it.
No, something seems off about these weapons. Can't quite
Off?
place it. There was something unusual about the weapons. I can't place it, but they don't seem typical.
How so?
I literally just said I don't know specifically how. It's just something that it didn't seem usual, or what you would expect from firearms of this sort.
Ash looks at you and goes like, "Well, I mean, you're the expert in this area, so if you could find out why, let us know." For now, I think our focus really should be on figuring out where the rest of these captives are, if what the Rabbit Man said is right.
Head rolling.
Perhaps we should wait before the professor finishes with her brewing before we continue on.
Oh,
How
no,
long is
no.
that going to take,
Go
Professor
ahead.
Dolores?
Go ahead. Don't mind me.
Are you sure?
Yes.
You see Drake looks at you and goes like, "Oh, she usually gets like this. It's pretty hard to change her mind."
Okay then.
I just want to take a moment to note that she has the ability to replicate an alchemy jug with any kind of liquid in it. I'm a little concerned as to why they allow you to have 2 gallons of mayonnaise as one of those liquids.
Ew! Gross.
Hey,
My first thought was going to be 2 gallons of piss.
Why? Oh.
Hey, sometimes you need sandwich condiments.
I sure hope that was about the mayonnaise.
It is.
Y'all nasty.
You see, he looks over at Drake, and Ash just looks back to you, Savaris, and goes like, "Yeah, is this gonna be safe for you to be alone with him?"
Wait, can Ash understand Centaur?
Yeah, he's pretty multilingual.
Okay.
Sabaris is gonna look over at him and just be like, Were you a part of this conversation?
Alright. Alright, sorry. Ooh.
Then she's gonna wave her hand at Rochambeau and be like, "It'll be fine."
See, Ash looks over to you, Ro, and goes like, "Is she gonna be fine?"
If she says she's going to be fine, chances are she will.
Okay, well, I'll take both your words for it then. So, where to next, gang?
Rochambeau's just gonna kind of pat Savaris on the head.
Well, these doors lead out to the main deck again.
Kicks him in the knee.
Oh, you took a.
I hope it wasn't a
arrow
horse
to the
kick.
knee.
Don't have to do that every time.
Nay.
You don't have to do that every time.
Well, I guess we can trust you and Mr. TA here to keep watch over the Heron gun then. And you can hear Boris kind of mutter in his sleep and goes like, "I can, honey. I'm not a machine."
Freddy's just gonna giggle at that.
Wait, what did he say?
Again, honey, I'm not a machine.
He says, "Honey, I'm not a machine."
Rochambeau's even gonna stop and laugh at that one.
Alright, so, Siona's just gonna go through the door.
Actually, I think I would like to meet his wife one day.
But Seth is just like a stifling laugh.
Ash just raises a brow at you and goes like, "That's new."
What? She could give me tips.
Oh, okay. That's what you meant.
What did you think I mean?
Nothing.
What?
I think he thought you had played for both teams.
Play what?
And there's nothing wrong with that.
What?
He thought you were bi.
Yeah, I just walked by.
Ash
He
just
thought
looks
you had a romantic interest.
Well, yeah, I have one, but you guys are weird. And she's just gonna walk up the stairs.
It's that, hey, there's nothing wrong with a little girl on girl kissing.
Oh,
Can't
that's
do that.
what he meant.
That's what I meant by when I said he thought you were bi.
I didn't know what the fuck it meant.
I just love that. Yeah, I walked by.
As you're walking back out deck of the ship, you see Ash start speaking to you, Ro, as he says, like, "So, Mr. Rochambeau, it's been an interesting story how you got together with Professor Savaris."
Not particularly.
And he goes like, "Well, speaking as a person who came from rather odd means myself, I'd like to hear the story one day, actually."
It's not
He
much
seems
to
like
tell.
he seems like a little bit of a spitfire.
She always has been.
He goes like, "Ironically enough, that's why I hire her."
Oh, if only he knew.
But yeah, Rochambeau's supposed to be like, "There's not much to tell. We grew up together."
He says like, "That's fine. I'd just rather have somebody with her attitude than a milquetoast yes man scientist that I usually get with missions like this." And as he says that, we cut back to Drake, who's looking at Professor Savaris and goes like, "Oh, Professor Savaris, perhaps we maybe use this?"
Our milquetoast yes man.
And you see he holds up a little bit of dry powdered ingredients, and he goes like, "Maybe this can enhance some of the healing potions they wanted."
A dry powdered dildo.
Do I know which powder this is?
Yeah, one is particularly dark red and the other is dark green, and you can tell these are ingredients that are usually found in pretty potent poisons. But in small amounts, it can enhance the properties of the medicine, but you'd have to be very careful.
Oh, Kool-Aid flavors. Okay.
Cool.
Red is the best, followed by purple.
I like blue.
Purple drink.
You see, he looks at you with excited eyes about his ideas, but you can kind of sense a little bit of the Dravis ambitions seeping in as you've been noticing his suggestions are getting pretty close to the rather dangerous ingredients and poisonous ones from the past few weeks.
I think we'll skip those for the healing potions.
Oh, okay. Well, you know best, Professor Suarez.
Mars out here with the spray bottle, like, down, boy.
Oh, by the way, Blaze, is Baseth going out with everyone, or is he staying in the cabin?
He's gonna look to see if he can find any sort of like location of ammunition or gunpowder, just just try and make some sort of connection with the firearms he found.
Okay. You can roll for another investigate if you want.
I almost went for perception, but okay.
You look around and you don't particularly find any kind of powdered kegs or even any kind of ammunition. You do notice now, upon looking at it a second time, that even though there isn't anything noticeable to the naked eye, you still get that bad feeling in your gut that there's something a little off about the make of these guns. While you're holding them, the guns feel a little bit damp, almost. Is this fucking 3 houses? No, Mel, it's not. Yeah, it's a little bit, but no, it's not from 3 houses.
He's gonna open one up just to find out why it's even wet. Like, just if it's wet on the outside or if it's wet on the inside. Because if it's wet on the inside, it wouldn't even fire anyway if there was powder.
You can roll for perception for this one. You try to take the gun apart, and the minute you do, the gun kind of just falls apart, almost as if it was plastic.
What?
The parts are held there in your hands as you feel they're kind of damp, and when you kind of depress your fingers into the almost plastic-like outside of the gun, it seems to indent in there, almost like clay. Anything else, Blaze?
I don't even want to try and hazard a guess as to what was even going on. I have 7 intelligence. I'm not making any sort of investigation.
Okay. Back out to the deck of the ship. Let me yeet y'all back there. Yeet. Hunt. And since the group is a little bit split up, let me put in the camera.
Yes, the spy camera.
Yes, the video game camera. Can you guys see the people that are not on the ship's deck?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. All right. What would you guys on deck like to do now?
I guess just explore the north part.
Yeah.
You see, as you're heading there, Ash seems to stop a little bit as he takes out a little bit of a gem from his pocket You see that it's a topaz colored gem, and he rubs his hand over it and says some kind of phrase under his breath, and it activates into what looks like to be gem dragonborn technology. And you see that a holographic image of Candelaria appears on it.
Laverna's gonna stop and look back, like looking at what he's doing with curiosity.
And he goes like, "Hey, anything we can help you with?" And you see Candelaria is talking to you. It's like, "Oh, I don't know. Maybe I just wanted to call, ask you what you were wearing, how your day's going."
That's gonna make
And
Laverna
he
kind of grow stiff.
and Ash just kind of chuckles and says like, "Well, I think damp and also shabby clothes can answer that. How about you?" And she goes like, "Oh, pretty boring out here waiting for you guys to come back. But still getting over here with the getaway little ship, so whenever you guys are done, let me know and I can close in, all right? But we don't want to hang around here for too long, you know? Whatever took this thing down before, I don't want to be anywhere near it if it happens again." And you see Ash nods to her request as she begins to look around a little bit, and she see you all and goes like, "Hi, y'all."
Laverna's
Hello.
just gonna cross her arms. Hey.
Roshamba's just gonna give her a nod.
Now remember, you're looking for a bunch of crates that has the words AVN, right? Once you see those are the family heirlooms. Please, please, please be careful with them. They're pretty important.
Right, important, she says under her breath.
Oh, what did she say?
She's like, right, important, she says under her breath, like,
You see Candelaria looks over to you and goes like, "What was that, dear?"
oh, nothing, darling. You just keep
Oh,
your
okay.
pretty little head. We'll be done soon.
Oh, thank you, darling. I mean, you look pretty cute too. I can definitely see why Ash had his eyes on you, yeah?
Laverna's just gonna kind of roll her eyes and then just turn her back and walk away.
You see Ash continues talking where it's like, "Just keep yourself safe over there, all right?" And you see she kind of just gives Ash a pleasant little wave and goes like, "Oh, always got to be the big brother, huh? Okay, fine. This time I'll let it go slide." And with that, he closes off the call. All right, well, you heard her, gang. We're looking for those crates with the AVN acronyms on it.
Wouldn't that be probably below deck? Or over here?
Probably.
Most likely.
All right. Oh, hold on, Sione. Ash says that, "Look, it's my whole deal that I'm getting you guys involved in this to begin with, so I'll take the front in case something happens."
Alright.
We also have
Aro,
cabins to search for survivors.
Aro, you got our backs?
Say again.
He looks at you and goes like, "Haro, you got our backs?"
I sure do.
Laverna, you good?
Peachy.
He gives you the look, kind of like, "I know you're not okay," but he goes down below deck first.
You know, I just realized that those are like actual tree branches. I thought it was like
Yeah.
the background.
No.
Yeah, literal tree branches.
Don't trip.
The man has a
Oh.
tree. The man has tree branches on his head. Eladrin life.
Well, one tree branch now.
Yeah. Now.
He is now
Oh.
lopsided.
Don't trip on yourself the way down.
What you saying, Nemo?
I said, don't trip on the way down.
Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
Oh. What makes you say that?
He just goes to, "Oh, I don't know, maybe the cold 1,000 yard stare and the daggers you keep shooting into my back every time I talk to Candelaria."
Oh, hell? Why would I be shooting daggers at a girl with huge tits?
Rolling insight.
Rolling in. Wait, are you rolling inside on Laverna or on Ash?
Laverna.
My first thought was rolling inside on those tits.
What do you
Ooh,
want?
okay. So describe to Sione how Laverna's feeling about the situation, then Mel.
Huh?
Since she rolled high on insight, explain to Leia how Laverna actually feels about this situation.
She's clearly feeling jealous about Ash's and I forget her name.
Candelaria.
Candelaria's relationship, even though she and Ash aren't together anymore, there's still some like lingering feelings. And she's just feeling really jealous.
She jelly.
Yeah.
This is Theone right now. Oh, is it not playing?
I know that.
Is it the ooh cat face?
The ooh cat.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, she's gonna go down the steps.
I'm fixing this.
When Ash passes by Rochambeau would like to try to stealthily perform prestidigitation.
On Ash?
Uh-huh.
Why are you
Okay.
casting prestidigitation? Why are you doing that, Shrine?
This is on Ash, not on Laverna.
I know, but why are you doing it?
Is it because of the yogurt?
It's gonna give him like he smells yogurt.
Go ahead and roll for stealth.
Okay.
If Rochambeau fails a fucking stealth move on this.
Oh man, that's just the right amount. You see, you kind of subtly do the prestidigitation spell right as he's crossing you, and he doesn't notice.
Rochambeau's just like, doesn't say anything, but it's just like, and it just goes down the stairs.
All right, let me move you guys down.
Yeetus the fetus.
I especially like the effects of this floor myself.
Oh, that's kind of creepy.
Yeet.
Oh, charming.
Oh,
And then let me change the music. Did it?
that is absolutely lovely.
Yeah.
Ah!
Ash takes a look right down in this gunnery deck and takes a look at all the empty hammocks and cannons that have cobwebs over them and just goes like, whoa, okay. The upper deck looks pristine, but down here, it's almost like no one's been here for like ages.
God damn it.
I have a room like this at all.
What are you guys saying?
Sione's like, I don't know Elvish.
Oh,
The funny thing is I should know Elvish, but like I don't.
Little rabbit, I said that I have a room just like this at home.
I have a name.
Oh, could you remind me? I seem to have forgotten it.
It's Theone.
Sione, little Sione, I have a room just like this at home.
You see her eyes twitch when he says little.
Yeah, don't call her little.
You're right. Diminutive Sione.
All right, that's it. She takes out her scimitar.
I was like, whoa.
Laverna's just gonna pick her up by her hips and lift her off the ground.
Are you doing the Mulan thing where you calm him down?
Oh, that's so cute.
Please be quiet before you piss her off.
Like,
any further.
I just see this.
yes.
I had to tolerate it with William. I will not tolerate it with you.
You
Ash-
mug wig wife ID Tao.
You see, as Laverna is like kind of cradling you, Ash just goes over and just goes like, Sione, professionalism here. Come on.
She just like goes like and puts away her scimitar.
She's gonna put her back down on her feet.
Haru just has a very wide grin on his mouth. He's happy to be here.
Why couldn't you get William? At least I could tolerate him.
And he just kind of looks over to you and goes like, "Oh, tell us how you really feel."
Laverna's just gonna
Unfortunately,
investigate. While
Look,
these
how
two are
about this?
arguing.
Sione, you help look with Laverna, and Ro, you can take Haru.
Okay.
And what will you
Just-
be
Yeah.
doing, oh gracious leader?
I will be looking too. I'm not lazy.
Of course you're not. She's gonna look at his pot belly.
And he goes like, "You wish you can get some of this."
Oh.
Don't, she says, and she's just going to give him like the most like angry look she could muster, and then she will smile and turn away.
He's gonna look and just cause like, the sooner you admit you're jealous, the sooner it'll be that we can get over this.
Do you want to die?
He goes, "Oh, I thought you don't kill people."
I've been willing to make an exception.
Yeah.
I've killed people before.
Fuck
It's not that
you.
hard.
She's
Killed
gonna
people
yell out,
before.
"Fuck you!"
Yeah, fuck you!
Fuck you guys too.
Can I make an investigation check or like a perception check?
Either or is fine. If you guys want to do investigate or perception, either one is fine.
Okie
Alright.
dokie, Annie Oakley.
Give me one sec.
Let's see.
Wow, I'm actually not better at perception. Wait, why am I? That's
Jesus,
fine.
ew.
I'll figure it out later.
We're doing great.
We're
man.
doing great with these rolls. I mean, wow.
We're all too busy saying like "fuck you" to each other. It's
I'm,
fine.
I'm surprised that we haven't rolled a nat one yet.
Don't
Jinx it.
jinx it.
I already did, child.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
close enough.
Oh my god, Ash too.
It's infectious.
You see, you guys start looking around the nooks and crannies of this deck, and all you get around you, aside from the rather choice words you guys threw at each other from halfway across the deck, is a creeping feeling of something being disturbed here as you're looking through stuff. Like, you see many cobwebs, but you don't particularly see any of the spiders on them. And the hammocks themselves feel damp, even though no soul has been on these for a while, as far as you can tell.
It's wonderful working with you guys. I haven't found anything. What have you guys found?
Bupkis.
Nothing yet.
Nada.
Nothing on my end either, Ash calls out. And Laverna, go ahead and roll for perception.
Okay. My God, these rolls.
We are doing amazing.
We are doing so good that the universe decides to nerf us.
You look around, but you're a little bit distracted, especially from your current conflicted feelings against Ash and the situation. So much so that both you and Sione are unable to notice when there's a lurch and also a sound of wood being carved upon almost by like nails.
So we didn't hear that, right?
No.
Okay. My god, that man has distracted me way too much.
It'll be fine.
If you say so.
What is this situation with this bed that Rochambeau's found?
Yeah.
Oh, he's all the way at the bottom.
Yeah, you go into this room, Rochambeau, and you notice that it's some kind of supply storage room, but it's entirely caked from head to toe with cobwebs. But again, you don't see any spiders or any kind of creatures here that could have made them. And upon closer inspection, you do see that it's some kind of guest quarters.
He's just sort of like, accommodations are lacking.
And upon even closer inspection, as you look towards the bed, you see what looks like to be a solitary pumpkin lying there with a rather haunting face carved into it, but you see that the candle inside it has been snuffed out.
That's totally not suspicious.
He's gonna keep an eye on that, but he's also gonna take a look at the stuff on the table just to see if there's any pertinent information.
You look on the table and you see several papers and letters, but one that sticks out to you most is a letter from some individual named Sakali.
Okay.
Suspicious? Don't be suspicious.
He's just gonna pick that up, like reading over it.
That reminds me, how big are the spider webs?
Where you're at, or in general?
In general.
In general, the ones over in your area are like pretty small patches. They're over the cannons and mostly the hammocks. But if it's like the ones in like the room that Rochambeau is in, they're like huge. They're like covering over everything like a blanket.
Okay, like small spider, big spider.
Oh, you don't see any spiders on these.
No, well, no, but could I reasonably tell that maybe a small or big spider would have done this? Also, I think
You can reasonably tell that it's like a medium-sized spider could have made this. You would think.
Okay. Cool.
I'm assuming a medium-sized spider is like the size of a bird-eating spider, or something like that.
No, not that big.
Those fuckers are huge.
Yep.
See, I like how you say not that big. Meanwhile, I'm thinking D&D terms, a medium-sized spider being like, I don't know, the size of a small dog.
Yeah, I also posted what the letter says in the chat in case you didn't see it.
Okay.
Who the fuck are you, bitch? Age takes us each, it seems. We no longer recall simple matters with proper alacrity. Therefore, good... I don't know how to say that word.
Yeoman?
Yeoman. Was that Sakali? Take note. There be rats on this forsaken bark that come for the spiders, our little helpers. Pick the vermin off our melons. It will be damned if those bilge mice get 1 ounce of our best melon. We'd sooner see it fired into the sea than in their traitorous maws. It's pretty forceful.
Yep. And along with this letter, you do find what seems to be an emerald encrusted amulet that's shaped into the shape of a honeydew melon on his desk.
Okay. He's going to like pick that up, but carefully, like with a sleeve or something, just to be safe.
Nice. Nice. From the result of my dice roll, that necklace is worth about 98 gold pieces.
Okay. Well, both of those are going into his pockets. It's fine.
And meanwhile, back where Laverna and Sione are, Laverna, you find yourself a little bit more distracted as you look over to Ash's side, and you kind of see his figure and visage in the dark lighting of the ship, and you kind of recall fonder memories looking back at him,
Oh.
which is why you're also going to be rolling for Dex check.
Right
Not a
now?
place for romantic.
Right now?
Sorry, what'd you say, Shrine?
Oh, I was like, what a place for romantic memory. Anyway.
What do you say?
But yeah, Dex saving throw Mel, right now.
Does she look like she's about to fall?
No.
I was gonna say I could catch her.
Oh, nice. Just in time, and Siona, you catch it too, just as some decrepit hands lurch over your back and are about to grab you. Your senses and training kick in, and you manage to punch the guy behind you before he's able to grab you.
The hell?
And Siona, you see that it's a reanimated crewman zombie.
Okay.
You can look, but you can't touch.
And you see that several more reanimate, as it seems like they were hiding in several different spaces underneath the floorboards.
Ash?
What? Hey!
Sorry, Ash yelling "Hey there" just made me think of like when you yell at animals. Like, hey, get down, get off of that.
Hey, listen!
Bro, we need you! You see Ash calls out to you.
Okay. Bro's gonna essentially come running.
And
That reminds me, you've only told Ash you were pregnant, right?
Huh?
I said you've only
no,
told.
she already gave birth to the eggs.
Oh,
So
what?
she's not currently preggo.
She's not
Oh.
preggo right now, but she was before.
Okay, okay.
Before
okay.
before the game started, yeah.
That's my misunderstanding. Okay.
Yep.
Ash would never let her come along if she was pregnant. But yes, let us roll for initiative, folks.
Roll for donkey.
Okay.
Roll for donk. New Donk City.
Okay, and now let me add the zombies.
Yeah.
Wow, when we roll for initiative, it's good, guys.
Yeah, but when we roll for like role play, it's like absolute shit.
All right, the monsters have been rolled.
Monster.
Aru, do you want me to roll for you, or you got it?
Who wants to remind me where I click for initiative?
It's on your character sheet. It's right next to your strength. It says in it.
Ah, there we go. Thank you.
Cool. And let me shift to the combat version. What is that number you put on the chat now?
just read it out loud.
Oh my god.
I see. Alright, so let me begin the encounter. Rochambeau, you go first. And
Okay,
let me
well,
add Ash in too, actually, now that I'm think about it. Oh no, wait. Okay, Ash goes after you.
Yep. Okay, first thing Ro's going to do is essentially just sort of like, because Ash yelled, he just comes running and sort of vaults like over to this guy.
Nice.
And he is going to do an attack with his rapier, like a sneak attack.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, that was so close to a nat 20. It was like right on the cusp.
Yep.
But yeah, that hits.
All right. And
Some
Nice.
pretty dice.
with sneak attack, I should add a extra 1d6.
Yeah, go ahead. I think sneak attack is also a thing I put on your thing that you can roll for too.
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
Yeah, there it is. No, it's fine. If you rolled it like this, it's fine too. So it's
Okay.
gonna be in total 15 damage. Nice. Yeah, you use your rapier and you skillfully pierce the zombie through its flesh, and you see it starts try and shamble around, even with the holes made in its body.
He's going to basically put himself between like the zombie and the other two, and just that's where the turn's ending there.
Okay, cool. Ash's turn. He's gonna go over here and try and take care of these zombies, and he's gonna attack this zombie with unarmed strike.
So wait, is he like a monk?
Yep,
I did not know that.
he's a boxer, remember?
Oh, that's right. Box this dick in your face.
14. Thankfully, that does hit. Dealing 6 damage. And that's gonna be Ash's turn.
Debating if I should blade song or not.
Zione, your turn.
Where did my sheet go? Oh, there it is.
Yoshi.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not gonna blade song until I really need to. So I'm gonna move myself over here to be flanking. Yeah, flanking
we're
with
gonna be
Laverna.
flanking this here.
Oh,
Just-
damn.
yeah.
It's fine. Where's my scimitar? And I'm gonna make my first attack.
With Zuko's Cutlass.
16.
Are you using your bonus action first to, summon the sword up?
Oh, is it? Yes.
Okay, got it. Okay, and 16 does hit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Yeah.
I think she's like,
Uh,
yeah.
7 psychic damage.
You with your haunted ghost blade, you hear the wails and moans of those who died and had their lives taken by this blade. Summon up. Even creepier is that you can see like the spectral, ghostly faces appear on the blade of the cutlass, and you slash through the undead creature with psychic energy, and you basically burst it open and blow it up, killing it.
Oh God.
That was easy. Alright.
Rochambeau's just gonna kind of nod to her and be like, "Good."
I have 30 feet of movement and I used 20, so I'll let. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, 10 more feet. And my second attack, I'm gonna whack it again.
Okay.
Because I don't want to waste a blade song here. Nice.
Nice, that's a hit.
Dirty 20. For psychic damage.
You slash through the creature again with your spectral blade, and you deal it 4 damage. You're attacking the same one that Ash attacked, right? Or
Yeah.
okay, just making sure.
And that will be my turn.
Okay, Laverna, you're up.
Let's see. I think I'll go after this one.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna move up here and give me 2 seconds. I'm sorry. Trying to find my stuff.
Minnesota.
Minnesota. I'm gonna make
Don't you know?
Don't you know? Gonna make a. Let's see. Standard roll. Did it roll?
Did you press attack?
I did. Oh, I'm done. Oh my god.
Ooh, so close to a nat 20 too. but it's still hit. Go ahead and roll for the damage.
Okay. Normal. Jesus.
Yeah, at least you hit, right?
And then I'm gonna use my offhand.
Okay.
Attaku.
Ooh, not 20, nice.
Let's go.
Go for the crit.
Go for the crit. Oh.
Ooh, nice. Yeah. Deal. Why don't you describe how you attack the thing then with your net 20 hit?
She's going to She's going to take out both of her katanas from their holsters on her back, and she's gonna rush at the zombie Naruto style, and then she's gonna use her main hand to slash at its chest, and then she's gonna use her other katana to stab it right in the heart.
Nice. Even with this grave assault, you see that even though he's like heavily damaged, the zombie still shambles on and like kind of in a creepy way wriggles around its like damaged insides.
Oh, ew, ew, that's so gross, that's so gross, she says to herself. And I shall end my turn.
Okay. Haru, your turn. Oh shit.
Sorry, I'll just let you do it.
Haru, your turn.
Okay, cool. First, I'm gonna back up a couple steps. There we go. And I'm going to attack this guy. Pull out my longbow. Let's see, I want to do attack.
Definite hit.
Nice.
Okay.
Which one are you targeting again? Just make sure.
Sorry. Oh, can you not see the target thing? I'm trying.
Oh, I see it. I see it. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool, cool. Alright,
It's the one in front of Sione, right?
Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Got it. Alright, go ahead.
Alright. Damage.
I like the way that rolled.
Yeah. Alright, and then I
Nice.
take another. Oh, go ahead.
No, I just said nice. A nice hit.
Okay, cool. And then I'm gonna shoot another arrow at it.
Oof. Unfortunately, critical miss.
Yep. Alright, and then I'm in my turn.
I like how you take that in stride.
Alright, the zombie in front of Laverna's turn. It's gonna try and swipe at you with a pound attack.
Bring it, bitch.
Or sorry, slam attack.
Bring it, bitch.
Ooh, that's a definite miss. You see the zombie tries to wriggle at you and like tries to swipe at you with its hooked hand, but unfortunately you're too fast for it.
Ooh, you're gonna have to try again.
And that's gonna be its turn. A zombie in front of Sione. It's gonna take a swipe at you, Sione.
Alright. That just hits.
Ooh. The zombie punches at you and managing to hit one of your shoulders, and unfortunately cuts you enough with its like jagged nails, dealing 6 damage.
That's nasty.
And that's gonna be its turn. This zombie's turn. It's gonna go over here and try to hit Ash. $15. Let me check what Ash's AC was. Okay, yeah. Unfortunately, that one's a miss, as Ash definitely just parries the hit with his own fist.
The runner's just gonna take a quick glance at his butt while he's doing so.
Yeah, you take a quick glance and you'll see how taut his butt is, and you kind of forget to yourself with his new Potbelly that even with this Potbelly, he was a pretty built guy. He knows how to fend for himself.
He's got dad bod going on.
He
it's
got
fine.
the
Yeah,
booty.
right. Yeah, right now he's still got dad bod going on. And this zombie died, so that doesn't matter. Back to you, Rochambeau.
Okay. All right.
Back to you at the station.
He is going to make his way over to like flank this zombie,
Nice.
and we're going to try to attack it.
Yeah, as you're moving through, you pretty much like break apart all the hammocks in your way.
Yeah.
He's just like stomp, 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 stomp.
He's just like, no, fuck this.
Nice, that's a hit. Go ahead.
Alright.
Nice. Explain how you kill this thing.
Okay, he is just going to come up like beside it while it was distracted and jam his rapier through the back of its head
Ooh, nice.
so it comes out the front.
Ash sees it and goes like, "God damn, how do you move so quick being so big?"
He shrugs and just goes, practice.
And anything else for your turn?
Nope, that's gonna be it, I think.
Okay. Ash is once again gonna summon. He's gonna use a bonus action to summon his spectral arms, and he's gonna make a flurry of strikes against this thing. Oof. Unfortunately, he slips up a bit from the damp floor and is unable to connect his strike with the zombie.
That's a...
Yeah.
Laverna over here watching him attack first, being like, ooh, sexy, and then he slips and falls.
He's gonna use his extra attack though, because I just remembered that he has one. So we're gonna use it. Nice. This one does
Hey,
connect.
there we go.
4. Oh, do I say with the bludgeoning? It's gonna be an 8. So basically, after missing once, Ash just kind of recomposes himself and goes over for a backhand hit against the zombie's face and pretty much breaks apart its jaw. And despite that, the zombie still lurches and makes groaning noises that's kind of garbled now with the broken jaw.
Ew.
And it's still standing. That's gonna be his turn. Zeoni, your go.
Hopefully to finish it off, I'm gonna come down with a splash at it.
Ooh, nice. Go ahead. That does it.
Okay, thank God. And 8 psychic damage.
That does kill it. Go ahead and explain how you kill it.
Kinda jumping up a little bit and slashing down.
Rabbit hop.
Yeah.
You basically slash down and cut the zombie in half, and the creature dies by your adept fighting ability.
I'm coming, Laverna. I'm gonna hop over there. Luckily, it's in range, and whack it. Oh.
Unfortunately, that is a miss.
That's hard.
Even as you're hopping towards it, the zombie just so happens to just kind of crack over to the side a little bit, just out of reach of your strike.
Hold on. Make a melee if to hit. I'm gonna use Thunderous Charge because I really want to hit it.
Go ahead if you want. Oh wait, no, you already used up all your actions, I think. Unless it's a bonus action.
It's a bonus action.
Okay, yeah, go ahead then.
Alright,
Alright, what is your thunderous battle cry?
Ah!
We have to know.
I don't want to scream, but it's more like.
Yeah, you can type it out if you can't scream. It's okay.
Well, she's just gonna scream, but I can't scream.
Okay. Okay. So are you making yourself and Laverna move?
This one's not Thunder Stampede.
Oh, okay. So it says you. I see.
Yeah, I'm gonna move this way because I think I have to move. I'm not sure. And swing
You
at
can move
it.
up to, so I don't think you have to move, but yeah.
Oh. Please. Oh, okay.
Nice. Go ahead.
Nice. 9 second damage.
Fueled by being rather frustrated over all the shortcomings you've heard lately and just missing this ghost or zombie even once, you go up for a follow-up strike with your rabbit feet and you knock it to the ground and stab it. Even as it's on the ground, though, it's still wriggling for life. Laverna, you have a chance to finish it off now if you want.
Okay. Is she gonna end her turn?
Shit, sorry, yeah, I'm done.
Okay. I will do the stabby.
Go ahead and go roll for advantage since it's like pinned.
Okay. Attack with advantage. What's a 2?
Yeah, that does still hit though.
Okay.
Explain how you finished this thing off. With, Sione having it pinned to the floor with her cutlass.
After Sione has it pinned to the floor, she kind of twirls one of her katanas in her hand and she jabs it into the zombie's head, into its skull.
Nice. With that precise head strike, the zombie still twitches for a little bit before it just lets out a small groan as it lets go of its undeath life.
Return to the afterlife.
And you guys have won. Nice.
Poggers.
Poggers.
And she's going to pick up her katana and then she's going to wipe it on a hammock that's nearby to wipe off the nastiness.
Nice.
Well, that
Ash?
was unexpected.
Ash looks around at everybody. We all doing okay?
Doing
Yep.
great.
Doing okay.
Fine. Roshambo's sitting there casting prestidigitation on his sword before putting it away to clean it.
You're a bit of a neat freak, aren't you, Mr. Rochambeau?
I like to be tidy.
That's actually kind of surprising.
Why so?
I don't know. Pardon me for the assumption, but you kind of look like the kind of man that would be kind of good at messy work.
Messy work requires cleaning, doesn't it?
True. Ash doesn't notice Laverna up behind him as he turns around and goes like, "Oh, hey. Doing all right?"
Doing just fine. You fight pretty good.
Oh, well, very good for a pot-bellied man, isn't it?
Not bad. I'll give you points for it. And she's
Yeah?
just gonna give him a playful slap on the belly.
And he just looks at you and goes like, "Ooh, don't do that. You might unsettle some stuff."
Oh, that's right. You ate all that yogurt.
Speaking of yogurt, do you
Huh?
He just looks.
he smells like yogurt, doesn't he?
No, he doesn't anymore. If you remember, Rochambeau stealthily cast a prestidigitation on him.
Oh, okay.
He looks at you, Sione, and goes like, "What? It's a portable, light little snack."
But you had over a dozen of it.
Well, excuse me if I had some things to work out concerning some people here.
Laverna's just gonna roll her eyes and she's like, "Oh, don't start. Not in front of these two."
You bought up the yogurt.
I wouldn't have brought it up if you didn't have such a big old pot belly.
Roshambo just sort of glances at Sione there they go again. kind of.
She's trying to hold back, and I'm so sorry, Ash. She's really holding back.
Laverna's gonna shoot Sione a very dirty look.
She didn't say it though.
Yeah, I'm holding it back. I didn't say it.
Like, don't you dare.
He just goes like, "Hey, maybe some women like this figure, all right? Besides, I don't need to be fit all the time in order to have a good brain for missions like this."
Of course, she says, and she kind of just gently, like, pushes him on the shoulder and then kind of just crosses her arms and turns her back towards him.
Yeah, he's gonna be staring. He's catching some glimpses before he looks to the side and notices Zioni and Rochambeau and goes like, find anything? How about you, Haru?
I did not find anything. I am currently praying for the souls of the departed.
Oh, you a religious guy?
I am not religious. It's just that in my town, we believe that the souls go on to do great things.
So you are religious.
You don't need to be religious to pray for those that have been stuck in undeath.
That is correct.
I never understood that stuff, but I'll take your word for it.
Of course you didn't.
What does that mean?
Oh, nothing.
But I can't be a little bit agnostic?
She's just gonna walk away.
Since they're back at it again, Rochambeau just kind of walks back over to the room that he was looking at.
While that's happening, we cut back to Professor Savaris, scientist extraordinaire. As we cut back, you and with the help of your TA, with Basset standing watch in case something happens, have managed to concoct yourselves a few healing potions, 5 in fact, with the ingredients that your assistant has brought over.
Concoct. I'm sorry.
As your assistant looks at you and goes like, "Ooh, Professor, perhaps we can add a little bit of mugwort into some of these."
What we've done is fine. We don't need to
Well-
experiment with everything.
So, well, we do have a readily set available diverse set of races with this group, so I'm thinking maybe we can test the effects on different ones. I mean,
As tempting as it sounds, not today.
oh, all right. You know best.
Consider the fact that we're in the middle of a mission and dealing with some undead things. Probably best that we don't make any sort of experiments when we don't know what the effects will be.
Oh, they're undead creatures. Oh, that's why you were making that, Professor. And he points to the little tool you made for yourself. Other than a bag of holding, which you now have created from fresh, you concocted to yourself a few extra special tubes with big quotes for yourself. And they're rather volatile liquids of your making that you know are particularly effective against undead genes.
That would be exactly why.
He looks at you and goes like, "Ooh, but we haven't tested those yet, have we? Is that safe?"
Hopefully not for the undead.
Then you just hear like kind of a big groan as you hear some sheets stirring. Oh god. You see the Harangon man Boris is disturbed immediately as he wakes up on the bed. Oh thank goodness. It was all just a bad dream. I'm okay.
I see our guest is awake.
You see he hears your voice and turns around, looks at you with your servitor body, and then looks at your assistant, which is the white dragon. Hi. And he goes, "Ah!"
Huh?
You cut out.
Oh, sorry. he turns around to the sound of your voice, Avaris, and he sees your servitor body as well as your TA, the white dragonborn, and also Bassett in the back. And Drake just looks at him and says, "Hi," and Boris just goes, "Ah."
God, do you have to piss yourself every single time someone talks to you?
Oh, right, you were those nice people. How long was I out?
Not long enough.
Oh, you sound exactly like my wife.
I'm sure she probably takes that as a compliment.
It's like, well, you know, my wife knows best about this kind of stuff.
Are you feeling any better?
Actually, yes. No more desperate pangs of hunger. You know, the need to find water in any sources I can. Yeah, just as glasses of. Oh, are you an apothecary, madam?
Of sorts.
Oh, perhaps you can make some kind of. He looks around. Do you have any carrot juice on you?
No.
I frankly apologize then. Ooh. Oh. What happened to the rest of the rescue party?
I murdered them.
They went to.
He looks at you and goes like, oh? And you can go ahead and roll for deception, and he'll roll for insight to see if he actually believes you.
Y'all are so mean to him.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
How? She has a negative in that.
That's beautiful.
Oh, it doesn't matter what the fuck he rolls now.
It's still in that 20.
I'll try anyway. You put a fucking 3. Woo. Okay. He hides back in his bed. It's like, oh, I knew it. You're one of those man-eating centaurs from the stories. I knew it. I never should have left the burrow.
Man-eating centaur.
She's just gonna roll her eyes and be like.
He looks at the panic man, and Drake just says, maybe we can give him a sedative, Professor?
Please.
Okay. Now, sir, please hold still. And he just goes, no!
Did you not think that telling such a stupid thing would make him adverse to any sort of sedative? He's not exactly the best. He's not exactly the best at picking up on sarcasm.
That sounds like a personal problem for him.
You see Drake at this point is already like trying to pull at the sheets, but unfortunately it kind of looks like he has Forrest that's wrapped up in a blanket bag right now and is trying to pull him off the bed. And he looks at Bassett and says like, sir, you look like the strong sort. Can you maybe help restrain him?
Wouldn't be necessary if someone didn't decide to do something so unnecessary.
And you can go ahead and roll for, I want to say strength, Bassett, for this one. Nice. You managed to easily pin down the frail, kind of lanky figured Harengon man, and he pokes his head out of the blanket bag that he's been restrained in, and you see his glasses go a little bit ajar as he's like kind of whipping his head around. No, I won't let you feed me to her.
She was being sarcastic, and you're gullible.
And he goes like, right, that's exactly what you would say.
Oh, I swear when this is done, I am going to have a diff drink.
you see Drake or immediately like kind of shoves the tube of sedative into his lips after making him open his mouth a bit, and he goes like, "Oh no." And he kind of adeptly closes his mouth and forces him to drink it. And so far as you notice, he kind of does this very well, as if he has experience. As Drake just kind of smiles while doing it innocently.
Ah, yes, that's not concerning at all.
And after a bit of struggling, like the sedative goes into effect, and you see his voice starts to tone down a bit as the scared Heron God Man looks to you and Drake, and just goes, "Oh, feel a lot better. Oh,
Honey, I'm coming home to you.
Another machine.
He looks to you and goes like, "What am I so upset about?"
That fool high.
He is. You see, Drake just looks at him and while taking away the vial and just goes like, "Wow, he's so pliable now. How'd you come up with this, Professor Savaris?"
Experimenting.
Well, you know, it's funny you say that. I'd hate to see if someone used this on me. I can't imagine having my whole outlook change like this.
I have no need to use it on you.
I'm so glad, Professor Savaris. Though I suppose you might be tempted to if I ever failed a little bit of my duties.
No, there are more efficient ways.
Uh-oh? You see Boris just kind of taps your hand, Baseth, and goes like, "You have very firm hands."
Could you use them on me?
I think we might have awakened some things in Boris.
He looks at you, Baseth, and goes like, "You'd be really good working for construction, sir."
Not my thing.
Oh, darn. My work has a commission bonus for referring someone. Guess I'll just save up for another vacation. That's alright. I'm sure the 12 kids and the wife won't mind. And you see, afterwards, Drake just kind of gently puts him back in bed and, like, puts the blanket over him. Alright, Professor. Should we join back up with the others? Or is there any other inventions that we should make?
He's gonna look around and then pick up the vials with the healing potions and just be like, for now, I think this will do. Though I can't imagine what kind of trouble they've gotten themselves into.
Oh, I'm sure they're all down there just having a quite pleasant chat about themselves. And we cut back to the other group. And immediately, as we cut back, we see Sione already trying to ignore Haru's words again from the other room.
Yep. Yeah, I'm about to go investigate this door if everyone else is fine with that.
Sure, just be careful.
All right. Ash looks to the rest. I'll go with Haru, make sure he's alright.
She kind of just looks at Ash annoyingly as he leaves, and she's gonna walk up towards Sione to back her up.
Hello, Ashy Blackskin. It's been
Oh my god, what?
He looks at you and goes like, again, that's alright with me, but you're gonna want to avoid saying that to any potential humans.
Will do.
And I really mean avoid.
Is it because this would cause a fight?
You have no idea, my friend.
Ah, I can defeat any human.
You know what? I'm just gonna leave it there.
It's so random.
Find anything interesting?
Hold on, I gotta go back to my laptop. I'll step in, look around. Oh, I saw that.
Saw what?
As you walk in, you
Oh.
see almost like a visage of something going in and out of view. As you see inside what looks like to be a kitchen, sorts. Though, as you can probably see around, whatever ingredients are left here are now dirtied and just covered in dust and cobwebs.
I thought I saw something. She'll point over here.
Really?
Just
Yeah,
be
you
on high
see.
alert.
Yeah, you see just bags and also cabinets filled to the brim with stuff like small grain sacks, also utensils, pots, pans, lard tins, and also just rice, fruit, red limes, all that stuff. Unfortunately, again, all rather dirtied.
Such a waste of good rice, Laverna will say.
Theodore will nod in agreement.
Now, you said
Well-
you saw something over here.
Yeah, you can both roll for perception.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Let me see. Where's my-
Perception.
Let me move the camera so you can all see the kitchen.
Perception. Disgrace. What is roll on this face?
It's the greatest song about canceling someone either.
Man, these RP rolls are ridiculous.
Very.
I just
I reloaded too, so.
it's canonically just Laverna being distracted by Ad.
Yep.
It's the
And
movie.
Sione just distracted by short comments. You look around and you see a rather strange, ghostly-looking glow coming from the stove table in the middle of this little kitchen island here.
Should I be worried?
I don't know. What do you see?
Weird glow here.
Then yeah, you should probably be worried. She says, and she's gonna walk back over to try and see what she sees.
Don't know if we should open it.
Can I open it with one of my swords?
Yeah, if you want to.
All right.
I'm gonna actually have Mage Hand if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, that's right. I completely forgot about Mage Hand.
You may.
Yeah.
You can also use Mage Hand as well.
Shall you do the honors?
Yep. I'll cast Mage Hand and I'm backing away from this thing, so and open the stove.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for a Constitution saving throw, both of you.
God damn it.
Oh. It just had to be calm. Da 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 da.
Wait, am I? Is this saving throw? Hopefully I did that right.
Yeah.
Oof.
Unfortunately, both of you, as soon as the door to the stove is open, a terrible smelling mint green fog billows forth from inside the stove, and it emits a rather ghastly smell that smells like a combination of rotten, spoiled eggs and also dirty socks.
Oh my
And
god.
it's so atrocious that you both take 1d6 poison damage.
You ass.
That's for Laverna, and that's for Sione.
I
It's
didn't
not too
even
much,
see a
at
roll.
least.
I didn't see the roll.
Oh,
Yeah, same.
Laverna, you're a 2, and Sione, you're a 1.
All right,
Oh, well, that's not bad.
Okay. 47.
she's gonna like gag and then like mage hand the door back closed and just leave the room.
Yeah.
Sweet, merciful gods, that's rank.
As you're closing up the stove door, something pops out as from the stove door as it's being lifted up, and you see that it's a half-cooked head of what looks like a merfolk.
What?
And I'm gonna heave outside the door.
Yeah, as the head is kind of rolling on the floor, the smell only worsens inside that thing.
Close the door, close the door, close the door, close the door.
Yep.
Oh god, I'm gonna be smelling that for weeks.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Ash is still talking to Haru as they travel downwards. As he talks to Haru and goes like, "So, I can't believe I'm asking this, but Eladrin, you guys have any specific kind of rituals involving marriage and all that?"
Oh, a ritual involving marriage. Ah, this one's easy. We each break off one of our branches and exchange them during our vows.
That sounds incredibly painful.
It is not painful whatsoever.
All right. Well, I mean, I can't exactly cut off one of my horns as easily, but
That's
Here-
because Dragonborn are a little bit weaker than Eladrin.
Ooh.
I'm gonna ignore that comment. But
When
say.
you Oh, go ahead.
Say hypothetically your ex decides to marry someone else and she has your kid and his kid. How would your people handle that?
In my culture, we call the person that this happens to a cuckold. That means that you've been cucked, as in your girlfriend has what is it called in your language? Fornications with another man.
All right. Yeah. Thanks for that little bit of cultural exchange.
But if I were to give you advice, I would go for that barmaid with the large chest. I know that your kind loves women with large chests.
And Laverna, you would catch that as you're getting closer.
Siona's gonna say, I know I do.
The Brenner's just gonna stare.
Ash just looks at you both and goes back to Haru's like, oh yeah, so you were saying you saw something weird in this room, Haru? Yeah.
No, I said that you should. Oh, where are you going? Why did you run away?
And could you calm down for a second, Haru? God, I'd like to introduce you to someone afterwards. I think you two get along very well.
I
Oh,
don't think I
okay.
don't have the patience for him.
Lavrenna's just gonna shake her head. I don't even know why I'm getting so angry anymore.
What, at Ash?
Huh?
At Ash?
Yeah.
What makes you say that?
Well, it's not like we're together anymore, but it's just... I don't know, I've just been feeling incredibly... and she kind of just mutters it. Jealous.
Well, I mean, you guys were a thing for a while. So, I'm assuming the feelings might still be there.
You think so?
I mean, if you're getting jealous, yeah.
She kind of just... She puts her weapons away into their holsters and she just rubs her head like she's like having a headache. Well, whether he likes it or not, he's still gonna be in my life.
Yeah.
At least until they're 18.
Matter of fact, what's it like having a little one running around?
I don't know yet. They're still in the egg.
Right. They're not, like, a parent gun.
Laverna's just gonna laugh.
They don't come out fresh.
Oh my god!
My first thought is just it's not a machine.
You see Ash finds a door and pokes through. It's like, oh, there you are, Ro.
And he's just going to be sort of like poking around, investigating.
You look around and you find yourself to what seems to be an armory room. There's several cobwebbed crates and barrels of weapons and also spare cannons in here. And you see among the weapons, you see 2 longswords, 4 muskets, and a dagger, as well as tools such as a hammer, a heavy tong, and some shears.
Does anything look of any particular value?
Right now, the only thing that looks like it could be particular value if you take some of the long swords, but that's about it.
Okay.
You do, however, see some kind of journal lying on the workshop over here.
Okay. Well, first thing he's going to do is he's actually going to pocket the tongs, and then he's going to take a look at the journal.
You see the journal, and it seems to be retelling the days that the Porvenir has been at sea for this expedition and transferring some strange cargo. You see that the armory handler who had this room details each day their inventory and also the precise amounts of gunpowder and also the amount of weapons to be checked in and checked out at all times on ship. And eventually you see a little section where he mentions that the orders regarding this shipment were a little bit off.
He's gonna kind of like sort of snap his fingers in Ash's direction.
Ash just found something?
Pass it to him. He's also gonna take out that letter he found earlier and just be like, "There's this too."
He takes a look at the letters and he eventually finds a common ground between them. Sakali's letter bears the same signature stamp as the armory handler. So with enough detective work, Ash is able to look over the journal entries and find that the yeoman of this craft along with the armory handler were right next to each other, especially with how their rooms interconnect. And even further still, they both had their fears and doubts about the contents of the shipments that they were handling. As Ash relays this to both Haru and Rochambeau.
Now, does the letter say what was in the shipments?
No. It says here that they weren't allowed to look inside. There was some kind of seal placed on the front to make sure that no one ever looked inside. If it got torn, or, you know, there's any kind of signs of dampering, then they, well, wouldn't get paid for the job, really.
Where do you think we could find the shipments on this ship?
Huh? If I dare say, if we go deeper, we're gonna have to find it somewhere. Cargo ship like this, they gotta keep it below deck.
Rochambeau's gonna sort of look over and just be like, "What's all the nonsense with the melons?"
Seems like this Sakali fellow, whatever it was pretty big into farming. I want to say he's pretty related to how the ship started. Seems like it started as some sort of commercial farm and grain, and also just crops merchandising. Must be why there's all those pumpkins around. Wait. He looks further into the letters and sees a particular entry that has the same name that he recognizes. One of these entries talks about a crewman named Ysonovella.
Yeah. Name
This
means
is-
something to you.
This is
Yeah.
a special person.
Name's Richard Sonavella. That's the same last name as Candelaria's family.
Wasn't she saying something about heirlooms?
I suppose, but I didn't know that she had a family member on this ship. It wasn't anywhere on the manifest.
But it would make sense if her family's heirlooms are on the ship that a family member was on the ship.
Yeah,
Doesn't
but
make a whole lot of sense that she didn't mention it, though.
She would-
I'm sure it's nothing.
he takes out the communication crystal and calls up Candelaria again. But he doesn't seem to be getting a response. Damn. I know this crab is in prototype mode, but shit just breaks at the most inopportune time.
Breaks or she's not answering.
Oh, well, if she's not answering, I hope it's because she's busy doing something and not, well, you know.
Is Candelaria able to passively listen to our communications?
She shouldn't be. As far as I know, that these communication crystals only work whenever you turn them on. Well, when both parties turn them on, anyway.
Rochambeau is so resisting the urge to say, I'm so sorry, Ash, right now.
Well, we should group up with the rest and go over what we found.
Eventually, the communication crystal then lights up as Ash answers it finally, and you see the visage of Candelaria appear. And as she kind of just parts her bangs, she looks at the group and goes, "Hey, why did sudden call, guys? Just busy trying to get everything together over here. Done yet?"
We're getting there. I think Ash wants to ask you a question.
Hey, Candelaria, did you have a relative working here on this ship? As he looks at her, or with an inquisitive look, but Candelaria answers and goes like, no, I don't think I have. Why? He goes like, well, we're looking over some of the material on the ship, and there's mentions of someone with the same last name as you, Richard Sonavella. Ring any bells? And he goes like, no. I mean, I would have mentioned if there was. Weird. Okay, so you don't know anything about this? She just says, no, not a clue, I'm afraid. All I know is I got some stuff in there that needs to be getting back. Alright. We'll look into it and let you know. As he disconnects the crystal, you can kind of see an unsure look cast over Ash's face.
What is wrong?
I just don't like not having all the details.
I think you're overthinking it, Ash.
Yeah, well, it's someone that's important to me, so it's nice to overthink about this stuff.
No matter what happens, we'll uncover the mystery, I'm sure.
You know, you should be bringing more of that into our talks and less of the calling people short and ashy.
But your name is Ash, and she is short.
Yeah. Let's put a cork on that for now and just try and be nicer to Siona. Yeah.
I'll do my very best.
What's your opinion on this then, Rochambeau?
Well, I don't care for not having all the information either. But we do have to keep in mind that there's a possibility that she may have extended family that it just wasn't aware of. It is a coincidence we can't overlook, though.
right.
I think this is the most likely answer.
I already failed her once. I don't really want to afford to fail her again.
I tap Ash on the back and I say, as long as you live, it's okay to fail multiple times.
That's strangely inspiring, Haru.
It's what my master used to tell me before he died.
And he goes like, you mean the same one that you're trying to pay to death for?
No, the one that taught me how to fight. He was an old man. Let's go.
Alright. Look, Mr. Rochambeau, I'm gonna be frank. I don't like the feeling of this, and someone in your profession, I'm now gonna have to ask for your professional opinion, other than what I've already asked.
He's just gonna look at him like, carry on? Like,
am I getting too involved?
Rochambeau is just gonna kind of look at him
Oh, Lord.
and just be like, both of these missions, I have heard more about your love life than I have had about mine. And he's just going to leave.
He looks at you and goes like, not that part, just this thing with Candelaria.
He's just gonna be like, it's not my business, but in my work, it's not something I would do.
You see, Ash looks a little bit sullen, but still trying to stay stoic as he exits the room. Laverna would clearly be able to see his expression.
She's going to look at him with her head tilted to the side as if to say, like she's saying, what's wrong?
Just going over some details for the job.
And that's made you sad?
Long story.
Well, why don't you tell it to us?
Yeah. It's taking the professional opinions of certain people. I don't think I should get too involved.
Too involved with what?
Rochambeau's gonna cross his arms and just be like, but people need to know details.
Yep. Meanwhile, Rochambeau, you would hear the sound of hooves going down the stairs.
Oh.
Clippity clop, clippity clop.
As you both left Drake to look over the heron gun.
You left him with Drake.
It's fine.
It's fine. Sure, he won't run any tests while you're gone.
Yeah, Ash just starts sighing and telling him his story and goes like, look, I know this job was kind of last minute, calling in everybody like this. Usually that's not my agenda, and I'm sorry. It's not my style to kind of just have to cobble this job together like this, but Candelaria is important.
That is okay. As long as we get paid, it does not matter.
I appreciate the attitude, Haru. But, yeah, she helped me a lot growing up. Being an orphan and, well, a gem dragonborn with scales that are black, that didn't exactly do me too well in any kind of living situation, going from foster home to foster home, so eventually I just kind of snapped and And let's just say it's good that Candelaria was there to help me. She was practically my sister.
Sister, huh?
He shrugged. I know it's kind of dumb, we're not even related, but... Well... She was all I had.
Ash, that is not the vibe I got earlier. It seemed a little more romantic earlier.
She might have some ideas. I don't know.
Why don't you go for
I
it
just get...
then?
He looks over to you, Laverna, and says, "You're okay with that?"
Why does it matter if I'm okay with it?
I suppose you're right.
In my country, the woman that cut you doesn't matter when you make certain decisions.
Laverna is very tempted to throw her katana at his face.
Ash just looks, but yeah. Long story short, the first expedition was a job that was supposed to be under my watch as a thank you to her for all she did for me, but well, we know how that turned out. Look, if anything happens on this job, just make sure you all get out alive. You guys are the priority here. I'm the one who got you in this mess.
You're coming out alive too.
Hopefully, but like I said, if that's not possible,
Not hopefully, you will.
If something happens, then I at least want my people to get their pay or at least keep their lives.
I have faith in the ashy black one.
Laverna's just gonna slowly turn her head and just stare at Haru.
Haru stares back.
Just staring at each other.
I'm gonna like lower my ears because like when I say height, I don't mean like ending at my ears. I mean my actual head. So she's gonna lower her ears because yeah.
You really, really need to work on your people skills.
But Bassus, Professor, how'd things go?
They went fine. Were you expecting something?
And he goes like, no. But I thank you nonetheless for your expertise, Professor.
She's gonna look around at the others. I don't suppose any of you need healing potions.
I have no need. Please pass them out to the others.
Laverna is going to look towards the professor and she kind of holds her hand out. I would like one if you are giving one out, please.
As would I.
Savaris goes ahead and passes them out.
Are the bodies from our fight still around?
On the ground, yeah.
Okay.
What type of healing potions are there?
They're just regular, like, potion of healing.
They're surprise bags.
Also, how do we add?
I'll add it in for you, don't worry.
Okay.
So how many are you distributing out into who, Savaris? Because you have a total of 5.
I guessed everybody except for fucking Deadpan over there.
Wait, who?
I think she means Haru. I mean, he means Haru.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yeah. I don't think Haru is deadpan. I think he's just very, very, very literal.
Very autistic.
he does have the vibe.
He's very much got it.
So how many goes to who?
Figure one each.
Okay. So I'll put 1 in for Verna.
I already put it in.
Oh no, like it's an actual entry. I put it in.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So
I
1 for
already
Laverna.
had one in my inventory. That's.
Yeah, from before.
Oh, okay.
She's just hoarding them.
Hey, you never know. Well, she's a dragon, so fuck you.
Fuck you, I'm a dragon.
Rochambeau's just gonna kind of nudge Savaris and give a nod towards the bodies, just like, if you need samples.
I'm gonna look down at Sione and tap her on the shoulder to get her attention.
Ioni's going to begrudgingly look up at you.
Miss Sione, Ash has taught me that I should not call others short, so I would like to apologize by giving you my portion of the healing potions.
Thank you.
No problem. I hope this makes things okay between us, but if not, I've done my best to apologize.
Oh, isn't that sweet?
He looks a little suspicious at him, but she'll take the healing potion.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Ash looks at everyone and is like, all right, you got any other trinkets for us, Professor?
You don't have to be greedy.
No, I'm just saying your assistant carried that huge ass bag in.
And things take time. Would you like to leave a shopping list?
Sure. Something that will
I
probably...
was being sarcastic.
Man, Ash,
Well,
you are
excuse me,
really
it's a little
bad
bit
at
hard to
names.
tell with you. You kind of have the same face for everything.
Savaris is just gonna glance at Rochambeau and just be like, not everything.
And Ash would kind of look at Laverna and, I can understand that a little bit.
She's just gonna smile at him.
But alright, well, there's some stairs here leading downwards. You could find some rather untoward shit down there, so everybody brace up.
Did we clear the rooms at the other end?
Don't go in there.
Don't go in there.
Why?
It smells like ass.
Yep.
So you guys didn't search it just because it smelled bad?
It smells really bad, and I don't think you want to go in there.
And I don't know, I might be able to handle it.
No.
There's a little mermaid head laying around.
Oh,
Yeah.
alright.
That is disgusting.
Yeah.
Which room was that?
Which room?
Rochambeau's just gonna nod for her to follow and just sort of...
Oh my god. There are times and places where you don't need to collect a sample for everything.
Do not
I
tell
think they're
me
already-
how to do my job.
I think they're already gone, babe.
Yeah. Is it raining?
I mean,
Where?
Sean? Is it raining?
I was about to say, like, I don't have my rain effects up.
Yeah, I was
Like the dog is wet. Oh.
Um,
As for the firearms we found in the cabin, in the captain's cabin, they were made out of a clay-like substance. I
Clay.
don't know why.
So were they like just fancy clay molds that the guy made?
I guess. I really don't know. It just came apart in my hands when I tried to inspect one of them, and then it felt damp and malleable like clay.
Well, there's an armory room that we found over to the south, but nothing seemed off about it, as far as we know. There's a couple of long swords and some flintlocks and also some muskets in there.
Well, let me take a look to see if there's anything unusual about those two.
Alright.
Should miss it because I wasn't in.
It's the one in front of you. And cutting back to Savaris and Rochambeau, you entered a room, Rochambeau, and indeed it smells like absolute just garbage. Like, enough to a point where it would make one gag and get sick.
But the question is, does she notice it?
Yeah. Well, Rochambeau, since you're in there first, I would say go ahead and roll for a con saving throw.
Okay. Hold on.
Which room was it?
That's the one right here in front of you.
Oof.
Unfortunately, take 1d6 poison damage.
Okay. What is the
Just
number am I
1d6. 1d6
Okay.
poison damage. Yeah, the smell is so bad that it makes you gag slightly, and that's hard to do considering you are used to a abundance of bad smells now in your line of work.
I was about to say you're used to like not having a gag reflex because of fiends.
Tavares, you would enter and you would immediately just smell the carnage and bad, just like odors just invading your senses. And you do remember that in your little baggie, your helpful assistant gave you a little gas mask.
She's gonna put that on.
Yeah, in front of you, Rochambeau, you're still covering your nose, but you see your servitor is now just equipped with a gas mask as she kind of puts her hands on her hips and just looks at you.
He's just gonna kind of look. They're like, what?
You have dealt with far worse.
And you would find the rolled like piece of severed merfolk head lying on the ground near the stove right here.
Yay!
Oh my god.
And Mr. Rochambeau, please roll for a dex save.
Oh God.
I don't like that.
Nice. Thankfully, even through these odors, your sharpened assassin senses prevent you from being sneak attacked by a ghoul that phases in from invisibility and tries to strike you.
He's just gonna spin around and face that shit like, what?
Yeah, it gives you a ghastly little gnarly roar before it jumps on you and tries to attack you with its tentacle mouth.
Ew.
Do we hear this going on? Like, is there any screaming?
I would say from that distance, since it's that far away, I wouldn't say so.
Okay.
As he's scuffling, he's going to call over to Savaris, do you want more samples?
I would love some.
Help.
She is going to look over and cast Acid Arrow.
Okay. You go ahead and use up one spell slot for that, and as soon as you do, your acid arrows pierce the ghoul to the wall. As you see, it starts snarling out, and as the acid arrows burn into its flesh.
Thank you.
And Rochambeau, with the creature restrained, you have a chance here to finish it off if you want to.
Yeah, that's actually, he's going to look over at Savaris and it's like, do you need live samples?
No, just an eye.
Alright, he's going to pull out his dagger and he's going to take out an eye.
You go ahead and do your cold-blooded work as you carve out this creature's eyeball painfully as it's still alive. And this time, you can definitely hear the yell from all the way across the ship deck.
After he's
The
got the
hell?
eyeball out, he just kind of stabs it in the head, like just.
Ash just looks over and goes like, "That doesn't sound like either of them, and I don't even want to know what they're doing to whatever is in there."
He is just going to pass her the eye.
He's gonna stick it in a little baggie.
Like a Ziploc.
Yep.
Is that all you need?
It is all I'm going to get for now.
I mean, it has two eyes.
It also has a whole body.
All right. So he's just going to, like, prestidigitation on his hands and his weapon and just stick it all away.
She is also gonna take some of the skin from the merfolk head.
Oh God, ew.
Is
Like
there
CSI.
Is there anything of note in here aside from our friend who is
Aside from the
Kendall?
one eye missing ghoul that's like screaming his head off against the wall with acid
Yep.
arrows pointed at him. Yeah,
Yep.
this is just a regular kitchen otherwise.
Okay.
Yeah, but the smell is getting worse and worse though for you, and with each hour you stay in the room, you're gonna take more poison damage.
Oh my god. Well, Rochambeau is going to go ahead and he's just gonna, like, literally just slam the dagger into its head, like, to finish it off.
With a slam, you go ahead and finish off the screaming ghoul and finally put it out of its misery. As you start to wonder to yourself if that thing was the monster of you or.
Oh no, he has no qualms about that.
He knows where he stands.
Cleans up and is just like, meet me outside.
Yeah, other than that, Savaris, as you look around, you see on the little kitchenette islands, you see 2 bottles of rum that looks like they could be worth some money, or it could be useful if you want to take them.
Imagine her thinking money first. She goes over and takes the rum.
You guys would see from the distance Rochambeau and Savaris exiting. Savaris, especially now wearing a mask that you didn't see her have before. And you see she's holding a very, very small Ziploc. Not a Ziploc, but a little small.
Magic Ziploc.
Yeah, a little small baggie that looks like it has something strange in it, and also 2 bottles of rum.
Everybody just in stunned silence.
Well, sorry. Someone decided they wanted to eat themselves off the bed.
Oof. Your kid okay?
Yeah. So, what did you guys kill in there?
Rochambeau's gonna kind of look over at Savaris, just like, what was that anyway?
Savaris is gonna take off her mask and just hold up the bag with the eyeball. I guess we'll find out.
Sione, you look at the eyeball and you notice that it looks like the self-same one from the creature that you thought you saw appear in the kitchen.
Okay, well, thank you for killing it.
Alright, well, now that you're done with that little field trip, Mr. Basseth, is there anything else interesting in there? And Basseth, as you're looking through the items, you see before you that the weaponry looks about the same make as it was on the other room. By appearance-wise. Anyway, yeah.
He is going to take hold of one of the flintlocks just to see if it's actually like the one in the captain's cabin.
You hold the flintlock in your hand, and after some hard indenting with your fingers, you notice that it comes apart easily, almost like mushy clay again.
Same as the ones in the captain's cabin.
Alright, so we got a ship full of undead things, and also weaponry that turns out to be mush. Anything you might know about this sort of stuff, Professor?
What do you mean with the weapons being mush?
Come in here and see it for yourself. It's like wet clay.
Which room is it?
This one.
Bottom left. Rochambeau's gonna kind of subtly check the things that he's picked up, just like just to see. It's like, is any of this like also?
What kind of check
You can roll for investigate, Savaris.
I thought that landed on 1.
With your expertise, you look through the kind of mushy clay-like substance that these weapons have been turned into, and as you're looking through it, you notice an oddity, really. As you're looking through it from every angle you can, you even try tasting some of it, and through it, you know exactly what this is, and it disturbs you more because you can definitely tell it's genetic material.
Can't believe all the weapons are made out of cum.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah.
Well, this is very interesting. These are not your typical weapons. They are organic matter.
Feeling this entire ship is a giant mimic.
That's a plausible theory.
Anything in there, too?
Apparently, all the weapons are made of organic material, according to Professor Savaris.
He raised the brow. That's concerning.
We may very well be in the belly of a literal beast.
You know, if it came from anybody else other than a professor of genetics, I'd probably question it, but goddamn.
Can Rushing about check his stuff to actually see if if they seem to be legitimate items?
You check through your stuff, and thankfully, what items you were able to scavenge seem to be fine.
Okay.
For now.
Well, if you guys are right, and it's some sort of creature we're inside, well, this actually brings back some memories, doesn't it, babe?
Yeah.
Rochambeau just sort of casts them a glance like, okay.
It's an old job we were a part of, long story. But, if we're inside this thing's belly already, why hasn't it done anything? Well, aside from the stragglers that have come for us, if it's a mimic, then it should have just closed in on us already.
Maybe it's just toying with us?
Either that, or we're not its preference of food.
Well, true, the Harngon didn't die.
Rochambeau's gonna take a moment and fish out in his bag and pull out the little ship in a bottle mimic and just be like, or we have something at once.
His eyes light up looking at you holding that, said, oh shit.
Oh.
It's a kid?
Possibly.
Small
Just sort
enough,
of like,
But why
small
would
enough to
they
be
be,
one.
why would they be sailing on a mimic?
Because they didn't realize it.
There.
No, that's... They must have come under attack. But... strange. All the reports from the Navy said that it was bad weather that got them.
Bad weather.
They were hit by a storm. I thought my bad routing and mapping got them killed, but...
So it wasn't your fault then?
But this job's getting very, very disturbing more and more by the second. If we go any deeper, we're going to be in more danger, so... If anyone wants to back out now will be the time to say so. I plan on seeing this through to the end, fortunately.
And I will be there with you.
Same.
Rochambeau gestures to Savaris and is just like, I don't think she's going to want to leave.
Any
If we didn't want to
Chinese.
be here, we wouldn't have agreed to it.
How about you, Mr. Belseth? I can't imagine this would be a glamorous job for a man of your experience.
Job's a job.
All right, well, we're all ready. I'll take the first steps downwards then.
Be careful.
Hey, I mean, look at me. He taps a little bit on his belly. I think I can take a few hits in the front.
Uh-huh. And she's gonna look at him like with worry. Yeet.
All right, I'm gonna move you guys to the next floor.
I totally called it. We're inside a mimic. Oh, that's nasty. Are those mouths?
Perhaps you shall
Oh.
find out.
Ew. Ew.
You guys go down into the lower gun decks this time, and you see that it's become an even more gruesome version of what you saw on the floor previous, where it looks like now it has become a den to something gruesome and also bloodied.
The runner is instinctively going to grab Ash's shoulder without even realizing it at the sight of the bloody mess in front of them.
Wait, shh. Ash asks everyone to be quiet and stay low as he looks forward and points towards the center of the room. And before long, you see several skeletal pilot eel soldiers. That looks like the remains of whatever crewman was damned enough to stay here, having made some sort of fort in the fore of the ship for themselves, using cannons positioned around them.
Flesh fort.
Gross.
Agreed.
And as you look at the mound of flesh and blood they built for themselves in the fort, you can see that the multiple pustules and holes that are there move like mouths as they scream and cry out in pain.
Oh, that. So what are we gonna do here?
We should investigate that.
Yeah, we should.
Well, we looks like they haven't spotted us yet. We stay near the stairs here, but there's no way we're gonna be able to get close enough if they start using those cannons.
What do you propose?
Well, we have some master thieves and also some skilled assassins in our group. I'm thinking maybe with some creativity we can try and take them by surprise. Professor Savaris, you got anything for these undead fuckers?
I have a great many things.
Perfect. We just have to get close enough to get them out of their hidey hole then. Any ideas?
You could go say hello.
I could, but you know, being painted all over the walls and floor with my entrails lying everywhere is probably not a good way to go out.
Do you not know how to run?
I could, but again, there's the danger of them either shooting us down or just being cannoned down. He points towards the skeletal soldiers, and you see that many of them also carry bows.
I wonder if any of those cannons are pointing from above.
You got an idea?
Well, I'm thinking on it, but I need to find some way to get them away from those cannons.
Roshi, I'm going to kind of gesture back behind them and just be like, maybe we could move to a safer location to plan this out.
All right.
I'm also running out of spells.
Since there's doors back there.
There's a wall there? Oh. Okay.
You guys move back to the doors that are behind there, and everybody stop moving for a sec. Let me move you guys to the room. Do-do-do-do. Wait, what the hell are you here?
Huh?
Huh?
Drake's token somehow warped himself onto the door
He's a
of the
ghost.
room.
Ooh, the phantom token.
I like
Where?
that Drake's being creepy. Like,
That's
Hello, Professor. What are you doing?
Go back to your room.
it was all for you, Professor.
Go back to your bed. Which room should we go in?
Hold on. Yeah, no, not those rooms. Like I said, stop moving for a second. I'll move you.
yes, because I have been yeeted.
Oh, that's where you went. I thought you went into the room, so I'm like, oh.
Yeah, I gotta yeet you guys here because all the elements of this map are on the same plane, which makes it a little bit harder for me, but yeah.
Where do we go? Oh, there we are. Wait, that is... Yeah, we're here.
Just give me a sec, folks, as I move you. Whee! Okay, there you guys are.
Oh.
What the hell?
As you enter the room, you see that this exquisitely decorative room is the dining hall for what would be the captain and his officers. And you see that it's in pristine condition and that the port and starboard walls are lined with narrow but plush sofas. And the wall between the two front doors is a massive wine rack stocked with bottles of Bordeaux, fortified wine, brandy, and also rum. And you see there's also cabinets on the sides that also hold silverware that are elaborately carved with a heavy table in the middle that is covered with delicious food.
Well, I don't want to eat here, but I would love to rest.
This will work as a war room for the moment.
I'm gonna sit down at the table and start eating.
As soon as you touch upon the table and its contents, your eyes blink and the room changes.
Rude.
Ah, the table.
The furniture becomes wet, warped, and stained in blood, and you see that the bottles are now cracked and spill their contents, which the liquids inside now smell of vinegar. And the cheese starts molding, and also large green-black flies erupt from the food that's on the table.
Oh.
Disgusting.
Why did you touch those?
You
We
had
should
to
check on the
touch it.
heron gun upstairs. We should check on the heron gun upstairs. I'm now concerned.
Rochambeau looks
Who
around
has
and
a
is
sitting
like,
stone? Yeah, he should have a sitting stone, right? So we could just sitting stone him.
What condition did we leave the herring gun in?
Sedated.
Get asleep.
Wait, why did you sedate him?
He woke up, and the professor thought it'd be a good idea to joke that when you guys were absent, she ate all of you, and he was stupid enough to believe it.
How long will the sedative last?
Usually about 8 hours.
Ah, he cannot defend himself.
He wasn't doing a very good job while awake either.
Did you
No,
leave
but
him
now
in
he
a
has to be
hiding spot at
exposed.
least?
Do you still hide under your covers?
Ah, well, he'll probably be okay.
Damn.
Ash just looks at everyone and goes like, all right. So with the lack of a TA here, Professor Savaras, I'm assuming you left him to watch him, right?
I did.
All right. Well, as far as I can trust an ex-security head, I think we'll be fine.
As much as I don't really want to sleep here, I need my spells if we're going to fight those things.
Professor Savaras, you got anything to probably kick in some of the spell energy here?
In what way?
I don't know. Do you have an energy drink of some sort?
You want me to wake everybody up?
I don't think she has anything that can revitalize one's spells.
All right. Well, the best thing I can imagine when this is sketch, because I don't want to stay on this thing for as long as I can, considering that it has a liable fact that to eat us at any time it wants. He looks over at Sione. Are you able to get any of your spell power back with small little break?
Yeah. Wizard.
Tough situation.
I'm actually not sure.
You should
If,
have you should have arcane recovery, right?
Oh, arcane recovery features.
Yeah, you do. You have arcane recovery.
Okay. Only equals 2 or less than half your wizard level rounded up, and none can be 6th level or higher. For example, 4th level wizard can recover up to 2 levels worth of spell slots. Okay.
It's like, well, this isn't exactly my choice of a really nice room, but it's either that or try to arouse the suspicion of that little fort they got going on outside. So maybe we can take a small break here and try to press the digitation to smell away.
Preferably.
Rochambeau just looks over and it's just like, cleaning crew. Goes about trying to get the worst of the blood stains up.
Meanwhile, Ash looks at the rest of the group and goes like, all right, so with regards to that little fort, our fine professor here says that she has a way to take care of them as long as we get close. But that's the question. How do we get close? To a bunch of fuckers that have bows and also cannons that can be pointed at us.
Are they embedded in the fort?
That I don't know. Haru, you think you can take a shot at any of them without making any noise?
We only need to be 90 feet away.
I would say hopefully if they
Did
weren't.
you hear me?
Say what?
Did Pomf leave
Pump is muted.
Oh, whoops. You guys didn't hear what I said.
Okay.
I'll summarize. Basically, I can do it from 120 feet away. That's basically what I said.
Can you do it quietly though?
I can do my best. Maybe if I remove my armor, I can be a little quieter.
All right. Laverna, you were saying?
That's a stupid idea.
Well, no idea. Stupid right now. What is it?
Well, I was saying if they were embedded into the fort, then it probably wouldn't work. But if they're not, I could possibly sneak up behind them and force push them out of it.
I have 2 large bottles of rum and a rogue that can light things on fire.
All right. So, if Laverna's theory works, maybe we can push them out of the fort. Haru, you can take some crack shots at them, and Miss Savaris, you and Rochambeau can throw your tools on them. Mr. Bassett, that little scythe you acquired, anything fun you can do with it?
Well, it does allow me to summon that steed that the Dulahan earlier had.
How fast would you say it is?
About, I would say it can probably move about 100 feet every 6 seconds or so, give or take.
All right. How about this then? Laverna, unfortunately, as much as I don't like this, it's gonna all be reliant on you being able to get close without being noticed.
Well, it's been a while since I've stolen anything, but I'm sure I'm able to do the job.
But everyone should be ready the moment that she's able to force push them out. Mr. Bassett, maybe you can carry one other member with you in your steed in order to approach quickly afterwards.
Certainly.
And Professor Savaris and Rochambeau, I assume you will have no problem being able to approach at quicker speeds.
I think we can manage.
Well, best option would be Sione then, seeing as how she will also need to get in close just like I need to. Haru can attack from a distance with his bow.
I do have magic missile.
All right, Miss Sione? You want to go on a little horsey ride with Mr. Bassett?
Oh God!
Really?
You're lucky we need you, or I'd cut you where you stand.
Hold on one moment. Savaris is going to use infusion to replicate a cloak of elven kind for her.
Ooh.
Oh, what does that do?
It makes you fun. Let's see. If you have the cloak with the hood up, wisdom checks made to see you have disadvantage, and you have advantage on dexterity and stealth.
Oh. That would be good to give to Laverna since she's going to be stealthing. Unless, actually, wait, Mel, you have invisibility, right?
Yes.
Hmm.
As a feat.
So it's up to you guys how you want to handle this. Who do you want to give the cloak to?
Fight over it.
Oh, I mean, I have a +5 to my stealth.
I'm not gonna fight over it.
And you could have more.
Well, maybe I don't need more.
Unfortunately, my armor gives me disadvantage on stealth, and I'm going in to try stealth, so...
Well, you're wearing, like, what, plate?
Chainmail gives disadvantage. Any sort of heavy armor gives disadvantage.
Yeah, I would assume so, yeah.
All right. Well then, Miss Yoni, you want to maybe try with the cloak on?
Yeah, I'll get it. You might have
Okay.
to add it to my sheet. And I'm also going to ask, the orange dots mean I've used that, slot, right?
Yeah. Well, the orange dot means you have a spell slot used up. Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Actually, no. I forget. For me, I do it the
No,
opposite way, where
it's an open slot.
Yeah, orange means open.
Okay.
Because when you click on it, it'll take one of them away.
Because I can do 4 spells back with my recovery, and I'm 4 slots back, and I'm trying to pick wisely.
Ash looks at you and goes like, "Well, Professor Savaris is probably gonna need some time to make that handy dandy little cloak, so that'll probably be enough time for you to rest up, Sione."
Actually, I can get all my spell slots back. Hey! I only used 4 spells. Cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. The group plans and readies themselves in this room as everyone is prepping their weapons, and you see Savaris making all sorts of sparks fly out with some magic tinkering going on the table as she's working on the infusion into the cloak.
Cool.
And
yeah.
oh, go ahead.
No, I was just rolling a hit dice since we're short resting. Technically.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. So everybody will get a short rest here if you want to, take that if you want.
How do I roll for the take a rest?
What does a short rest do again?
Yeah, which one am I supposed to be clicking? It says take a rest, take a rest, take a rest.
The one that looks like not full at the bottom, but in the
Yeah,
that's
the
what I
one
did.
that looks like it has sand on both sides.
Yeah. I am so tempted to buy Foundry.
It is good. And I think it's still the anniversary, so I think it's discounted.
No, it's $50.
Well, it says takes a short rest, and I can't.
You can also roll hit dice if you need any health back.
Yeah, how do I roll my hit dice?
When you hit short rest, it gives you a prompt for it.
There you go.
Lol.
Yeah, perfect.
Dang, maximum, Mel.
I'm only missing 2 hit points. Well, 1 hit point. I'm dumb. God, wizards are so weak.
There. That's what they are.
Tell that to Paul.
Wait,
You
but
just-
Blade Singers can have like the highest AC period.
I have
The chat.
46 hit points though.
The Chad freaking Paul.
Who literally is, for some reason, a tank.
It's because of the chicken.
He has more HP than our bard.
Yep.
Rochambeau wants to do a quick once-over of the liquor cabinet to see if there is any alcohol still intact.
Inside, unfortunately, you see just a bunch of broken bottles that now just reek of vinegar.
Okay.
This is where Savaris takes out all the vials that she took from the bar.
How old are those? Oh, wait, not those vials. I was thinking about the casino.
The one from the previous one shot.
No, she used those.
She got one of everything, if you remember.
Yep.
She caused a complaint circle within the bartenders.
Sylvaris, can I have a drink?
To drink or throw?
To drink?
I'm afraid I don't have any of that.
Aw.
Not unless you'd wish for an early death.
No.
In the meantime, as everyone's prepping, you see Ash looks towards you, Basseth, and says, Mr. Basseth, could I have a word with you?
Sure.
You're a practical man, Mr. Basseth, that I recognize, and I need to ask a little favor.
Being?
Well, don't know if you heard our previous talks since you were in the other room, but in the event that anything should go down, I need your help in something. That is, if something were to go down and the mission goes way south, I would appreciate it if you were to help get everyone to safety, regardless of what may happen to me.
Seems simple enough. Doesn't make sense to get everyone killed.
Now, I know it's a strange thing to ask, but believe it or not, I've actually grown pretty fond of these people, as strange as they are. And I hired you and Mr. Haru specifically because you're not one of these group members. Unfortunately, I think Mr. Haru might be growing on these people as well, and he's not exactly the brightest bulb, so I'm afraid
Neither
I'm
am
gonna have
I,
to...
so...
But still, nevertheless, you are capable enough to make the hard decision if it comes. Most of all, I'd like to ask an additional little favor. If failing all else, please get Laverna to safety. Is this acceptable?
Yes, but trust me when I say you will spare yourself so much more heartache if you learn to let go.
Probably. But for now, we'll stick to the plan. He reaches out a hand to shake your hand.
But that just takes Ash's hand in his, then shakes it.
Ash knowingly just looks back to the rest and goes like, all right, everyone, let me know when you're ready.
Laverna's just gonna look at him suspiciously, but she's like, I'm ready.
Professor Savaris, how's the cloak coming along?
Good to go. She holds it up.
And for the purposes of this being on Sione, what does it look like?
It's a cloak. What she wanted to look like. It changes colors as you camouflage.
Does it? I'll have to put my ears down. Sure.
It's okay. It's a Kigurumi.
It's a Kigurumi.
Kigurumi.
Okay, but that's kind of adorable. I love it.
Is it another bunny suit, Kigurumi?
It's a
Yep.
funny suit to go on.
It's a double bunny.
I can keep this, right?
He looks at her and says, like, did you intentionally make it look like a onesie?
Does
It
really
looks
matter?
however it feels.
Right. Gotta say, Missione not beating the allegations here.
What? What? So she doesn't have to when she's out there. She's just gotta put the cloak up now. I mean the hood.
Ash looks down at Haru and kind of snaps him from his meditating. All right, Haru, you ready to be a crack shot?
I was always ready.
Yep, I can tell. Your branches are kind of wilting a little less.
It like I told you guys, the branch will grow back.
Yeah, isn't that normal for everyone?
It's normal for me.
Let's get this over with.
Ash looks over Laverna. You ready?
Always.
Look, if things go bad, just book it. All right?
You're coming with us, whether you like it or not.
Yeah. Well, again, if any of those skeletal heads start clacking towards you, just get the hell out of there.
Yeah, I know.
All right. Mr. Rochambeau, Professor Solaris, you ready?
Ready to go.
Yes, we're
All
going
right.
to be, I think.
Time to yeet.
Yeet.
Are we able to eat ourselves or nah?
I can yeet you guys. It's fine.
Okay.
Why do you need my purse?
Did I go my purse? I don't know you.
It's right next to the stairs.
Quack quack. I need to stop watching Cocomelon.
Watching what?
Cocomelon.
What's
Are you
that?
going to Walmart?
It's a kid's show.
Okay.
The only kid
Like-
show I've watched recently is Bluey.
I mean, we
Hell
watch
yeah.
Bluey. She can say the intro, and we occasionally
Can
play
you get me some more
Cocomelon.
cereal?
Of course, you can say the intro. It's a
Where
crime
do
and a
you put
sin to
it?
skip the Bluey intro.
It's true.
He doesn't say
Watch the
mom
show, so.
at all.
Why do you not have a
It's
wife?
right by the stairs, by the seat. Do you not see it? Oh Lord.
Do you need a moment, Mel? I suppose that's a yes. Okay. Small break, everybody.
Yeah, I want to plot what I need.
Perfect.
Because how many are there?
So far, from what you can spy, it is
8.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8.
8 pilot eels inside that fort.
I guess I only see 6 right now on my screen.
And
Because
they're,
of
Probably from the angle that you're
Yeah.
standing.
and they're surrounded by cannons.
Yep.
If I don't upcast magic missile, I can hit like 3 of them.
Nice. Yeah, the objective here is for you guys to just get the drop on them as soon as possible, so you guys can like have a better combat situation for yourselves.
Savaris can literally stand at the door back there and catapult the Molotov because it's 90 feet.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll probably. Wait, is there anywhere to get high ground here, or nah?
There's a pillar here that you can possibly climb up, but you know, there's not really a foothold on there unless you like Mulan style, like clutch onto
I
it.
mean,
All right,
I
I'm
mean,
back.
you could do what
Come back.
Savaris does and just climb Rochambeau.
Oh,
True.
True, Rochambeau
Oh.
is a big boy.
you know what?
Ask permission.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna do that, but yeah, why not? We're gonna be like 90 feet away. That's perfect.
Wait, were we just waiting for Mel or were we doing the break?
Al's back.
Yeah,
Oh.
Mel's back. But if you guys need a few seconds more, that's fine.
Now we good.
I'm good.
Okay. Leia, you good?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. You see Ash approaches slowly and hides behind the pillar as he looks over at the pilot eels. He looks back at the group and especially to Laverna and kind of just signals for you guys to take positions.
Which way am I going?
Well, the plan was that you would put on the cloak, right? And then try
Yeah, no,
the...
I have it on and up, but I need to know which way. Like, am I going this way?
I think that's up to you and Laverna since you're the stealthy ladies right now.
Laverna's gonna go this way.
I'll go that way then.
Before she leaves, she's gonna look towards Ash and grabs his hand and squeezes it before letting go, and then she'll walk closer. Then she will go invisible.
Oh god, there really are 8.
Oh. Mr. Rochambeau.
I hear the Sly Cooper music.
I would like to combine our strengths.
Specifically, I know which Sly Cooper this is from. This is Sly 3.
Oh, now just checking. You have invisibility casted, right?
Yeah,
or...
I casted it. Oh, I forgot to press it. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Just making sure.
Yep. Let me grab the thingy.
Okay.
Combine our strengths.
Yes.
I want to climb you.
Yeah, I want to climb you. I would love to climb all over your body and use it to shoot arrows from high up.
So yeah, I cast invisibility as I approach.
Okay. Nice.
Savaris is going to overhear this conversation and just snort out laughing.
Rochambeau is going to look at Savaris and just be like, "You gave him this idea," and he's just gonna be like,
Sione, as you approach, please make the check.
Okay, yeah, I don't know if we were getting behind them, so I have her crouched down right there.
Yeah.
Advanced. I swear. Okay, thank God.
Nice.
Okay.
And Laverna, since you're invisible, you don't really have to check.
Okay.
But as you're approaching closer into the mound, I would, if you're approaching the mound, you're gonna have to make a check.
Okay. What's this thing right here?
It's a pillar.
Okay.
I was behind the peeler.
Rochambeau's gonna look at Hara and just be like, "Where to?"
Can I climb on? Oh, if I climb on the pillar, would that break my invisibility?
Let me read invisibility's description just to make sure. Let's see. A creature you touch become invisible to its bodies. Anything the target is wearing or carrying is invisible so long as it's on the target person. No, well, you're not attacking or casting a spell, so I think it will stick.
Okay. So I would like to climb on this pillar.
Okay.
And then move towards the side where I'm facing the skull people thingy.
The pilot eels? Okay.
Yeah. And she's slowly gonna turn her head towards them, and she's going to use her. Let me see here. What was it? She's gonna use her repulsion breath.
Nice. Can you link it for me just for me to remind myself which check it was?
Oh.
Each creature in a cone must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 20 feet. Okay, so strength.
Yeah.
Okay, so give me a sec, folks. That's
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I do a strength saving throw on each skeleton.
Whatever 3 skeletons get pushed back.
Okay. So you want to prep an action, Sione?
Yes, I'm going to cast magic missile and shoot the first 3 I see that gets pushed back.
Okay. Whoa, Savaris!
Was not supposed to let go of that.
Where do we want to be?
Right into the fort.
Yep.
Where do we want to be positioned at, Hara?
Let's go as far back as possible.
Okay.
Let's go all the way to those doors behind us, I think.
Okay. Neat.
Just imagine him like fucking hopping his foot on your back like a fucking pony ride.
Oh my.
You know what? That is what I did. That's a great idea.
No.
Rochambeau's just like,
Oh, it's wonderful riding you.
Freezing.
I have heard that many times. And then he's just gonna turn and face them.
All right, first Skelly.
Oof.
It's DC 13, right, Mel? Just a second.
Yes.
Oh God.
Oh my God, dude.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, thank God.
Really get the jump on them if they're just gonna fucking take the cue.
You're failing now, guys. Yes.
They're failing.
So that's
Thank God they
Those are
got
the
some of our luck.
rookies.
Yeah, we got some.
three
The first three
experienced skeletons.
The first three were Chads.
Chad skeleton.
Okay, cool. Okay, so suddenly and stealthily with the sneak attack, Laverna breaks her invisibility and uses her repulsion dragonborn breath to knock away most of the skeletons, leaving only 3 that are still standing in the fort. How far away are they knocked, Mo?
20 feet.
Okay, so
What the?
bam,
I'm just gonna roll damage right now.
Okay.
bam, bam,
Shrine, why?
bam.
It's a Chad
Okay.
skeleton. What?
So, do I have to roll damage for each one that it hits? Cause
Partly for you shoot 3 missiles, so you choose which one you hit, or which ones out of the 3 missiles you hit.
yeah. Wait a minute.
Each of them does 1d4 plus 1 damage.
Yeah,
Plus
you can
1
roll
plus
3
damage.
times since it's 3 missiles.
Okay. I'm just checking because I remember I had Jim's magic missile. I don't know if.
Those are
That-
just gluten free.
Jim.
Yeah, but I thought that
Jim.
it does more damage.
Nah, it's the same thing, just with different flavor.
That's funny.
Ah. Okay,
Artificial
where?
flavoring.
Okay. I'm gonna have to fucking press it 3 times. Okay, cool. Come on. Okay.
You know, you can click
More.
on the dice at the bottom right of the chat to do those multi-rolls.
Ow.
Mel, what's that for?
I don't know.
Okay. So I hit this
Perfect missile.
one, this one, and this one.
Okay, so 5, 3, and 4. Okay, so this one takes 5. This one takes 3. This one takes 4. And since we're still in the surprise phase, Haru, would you like to take a shot?
Yes.
Okay, which one are you shooting?
Which one's already damaged? Whichever.
These 3 here.
Uh.
These 3 behind the cannon.
Oh, these guys. Okay, cool. Let me target it to make my life easier. I'm gonna attack that one, and then I'm gonna use my longbow. Let's see, attack.
Pew!
What's that hit?
I would hope
26?
so.
Hell yeah, it hits.
All right,
Okay.
that. Let's see.
So which one are you targeting again?
The one on the far left. I put the targeting reticle on it. I don't know.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
Okay, so that one takes 7.
Yep.
Nice. That one's like on its last legs now. So Mr. Bassett, what would you like to do with your surprise turn?
He's casting the Summon Phantom Seed as the action cell from the side,
Got it.
and we'll
Let me get you your steed. Wow.
Oh yeah.
I think you can both do an action and move in this surprise round, so I think that's it.
Yep. No, you can do both. It's fine.
Well, the plan was to charge in to get to Sione, and since it can move 100 feet, you can easily pick up Sione right there.
Go ahead. Sione, you want to hop on? Rabbit hop.
Need to move the mare because I can't move the horse.
Oh, right. Let me change the permissions on that. I don't know why, but every time I say sea mare, I think of like fucking SpongeBob. Configure permission. There we go. Yeah, that's right. All right. You should be able to control it now, Blaze.
Pony. She gets on.
Yes.
Like you can recognize the song, Rattle.
Fuck yeah.
All right. With that, Savaris, do you want to take your surprise action?
Sure. She is gonna catapult a Molotov at the 3 skeletons that are still in the hole.
All right, nice. With lighting the multiple vials of Molotov you throw it over at the encampment of enemies there. And all of them now have to make a dexterity saving throw, or they take 1d10 fire damage, and they go on fire for a set amount of rounds.
Woo.
So these guys, right? Or the ones still in the fort?
The ones in the fort.
Okay, got it. All right, so I'll make a dex saving throw for each of them.
Let's just hope they don't roll as well. Oh dear.
All right, that guy is definitely not dodging. That guy, unfortunately, does dodge.
They can't all be fools.
That one doesn't dodge. So the one in the middle manages to escape. However, the other two don't, and they're going to take, let's see, 1d10 fire damage and are on fire.
That one is the real Chad skeleton.
It really is. 10 damage for this skeleton. That's huge for them. And for this skeleton... What do you mean I can't roll game? Oh, because I didn't space. 8 for this one. That's also huge. Now I'm going to put a little fire symbol on them because it's fun. Bunny. Alright, and since the Molotov made impact on the ground, there's also going to be a fire started there for a 10-foot radius where it landed. And I'm going to say it starts from the middle one. So when they start their turn, they're gonna take 1d8 fire damage, and that 1d8 is also a tick for the other ones when their turn starts when they're on fire.
Hell yeah.
Okay, and Ash is gonna take his surprise action as well and just bum rush this one and knock it over on the head, making it
Y'all
prone.
good, though.
Please tell me there's an icon for prone.
It's just face planted into the floor.
There it is. The I've fallen and I can't get up symbol. Alright, I think with that, the surprise turns are over, so we can start initiative. I'll add you guys to the combat tracker. Let me move the sea mare a bit. Go.
I keep forgetting where this fucking button is.
It's literally the INI, the initiative.
What? Stop moving. There we go.
I keep seeing that as a fucking T.
Good old T.
I'm trying to get this Spectral Sea Mare to be on the bottom layer, but it's not cooperating for some reason. But, okay. Blaze, you want to roll for your own initiative, or do you want me to roll?
Roll.
What are you saying? Sorry, you cut out?
I'll roll.
Okay, got it. Nice, okay. And now the Skelly Men. Nice thing about Foundry.
The skinny man, and I was like, the skinny man?
I
Oops.
mean,
Oh, they are
he's
quite
not
skinny.
wrong.
Bone dry, I would say.
It's true.
Alright, rattle 'em, boys.
Nice thing about Foundry is they roll for all the monsters at once. Alright, so this pilot EO goes first. Pretty much still in shock by what the fuck just happened to it. It's gonna try and hit its closest target that it can find, which is Baseth. Remind me what your AC was, Baseth?
17.
Okay, so let it try to attack with short sword. That is a miss. And that's gonna be that Skelly's turn. Oh wait, I didn't press
How
start
come
combat.
I don't?
Oops.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
I still don't see it. That's weird.
Yeah, that's a little bit weird. You should have the
I
combat
see it.
card.
I have it on the
Oh, I don't see
side,
the-
but just not the portrait.
Yeah, I don't have the
Oh.
combat cards, just
Yeah.
the tracker.
Ditto.
Why?
It should be fine, I guess.
Maybe it's because there's too many people involved.
Probably.
in this stuff.
Maybe.
Foundry's like, Jesus Christ, what are you doing?
It's like, what the fuck? Alright, this Skelly's turn. It's gonna turn towards the target that used the breath on it, and it's gonna try and shoot you down from the pillar with a short bow. And what's your AC, Mel?
14.
That's a miss then. And that's gonna be its turn.
Okay.
Ash is gonna follow up on the one that's prone and attack it with advantage. Nice. And then the demo. Five damage for the first hit. And then he's gonna go for the second strike. And then Damon. Another 5. Wow. Okay, and that's gonna be Ash's turn. Haru, your go.
Okay, I'm gonna attack that same skelly in the fort that's on fire on the far left with my longbow.
The one in the fort.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Go ahead. Yeah, I like how that's a dang. Your attack rolls are high, man. That was an 8, and you still made the 17.
He's a fighter.
Woo! Nice. Yeah, that does hit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Okay, cool. 6 damage.
Nice. Yeah, your arrow flies through and hits it right through the skull and cracks it open and kills it as it does so.
Oh, hype.
Headshot.
Cool. And then I'm gonna shoot this guy right there.
Okay. Go ahead.
Let's see. Oh, did it not click it? There we go.
Ooh, shit.
Oh,
Natural.
Nice.
You can go ahead and press critical for that.
Alrighty. Critical hit.
These poor skelly men.
Oh!
Oh yeah. You aim directly at the other one and crack it right through its eyes hole and kills it as well with a headshot.
I pet Rochambeau. Thank you so much for letting me ride you.
Oh, there's the combat card. Yeah, it really was too many enemies. Now the combat card.
Ah, there you go.
Rochambeau glances up at him and goes, "Do not pet me." But good work.
Thank you. I end my turn.
That's a quick way to get a TK.
Oh yeah.
That's a really quick way to do that.
All right. Next up is oh wait, did you want to do anything else, Haru, or?
Nope, that was it.
Okay. This pilot eel's turn. It's gonna spend its turn getting back up from getting his ass knocked down. And I don't think you can take another action if you go unprone, right? Or
Correct.
yeah, so it's just gonna park its ass there. Sione, your turn.
Does anyone in 30 feet want to be hasted?
I think Laverna would be within range for that.
Does she want to be hasted?
Sure.
I'm just losing it over. Do you want to be hasted?
Haste is a very useful spell.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Yeah. You cast haste on Laverna, and Laverna, you feel yourself already becoming quick as lightning.
All right, and as my bonus action, I'm just gonna start my blade song just in case.
Okay, got it. So Laverna, for this duration, you basically have +2 to your AC, and you have advantage on Dex saving throws, and you get an additional action on each of your turns.
Oh, nice.
Yep, and I am ending my turn here because I'm on the horse.
Okay,
Yay.
got it. Laverna, your go.
Okay. I would like to cast Draconic Smite on my main hand.
Okay. That's a bonus action, right?
Yes.
Okay, got it.
And then she is going to. How much feet is a jump considered? Like.
Let me check my little handy dandy PDF
Yeah, because
sheet.
she's gonna try and push off of the pillar.
Technically, you can, I think, move up to your movement speed.
Jump. Let's see, jumping. Okay. Is it gonna be a long jump or a high jump?
I want her to jump. Oh, I can't. Whoa.
I'm going to get into the fort to try and get to the.
No, well, I fucked up. But like, just
No, it's okay. I can
I
take
just
care of
want
it.
to
It's
jump
fine.
right here, basically.
Okay, so that would be a long jump.
Mhm.
So let me check on that. Long jump. You cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump.
Okay.
But if you don't, then you can only leap half that distance.
What's your strength score?
13, so it's +1 modifier.
So you can only move 6 feet. So you can only move one square, since you're not moving 10 feet beforehand. 7 feet, rather.
Yeah. You can, however, just slide down the pillar and just, run towards it.
Isn't this considered rough terrain, the mound?
Nope. I think it's fine. It's just, it's not exactly sticky. It's just, it's got crap on it.
Ew. Alright, well, she's going to...
Yeah, if you were trying to move past the cannons, then it would be tough terrain. But I think you can, just run past it.
So wait, I can run past to here?
Technically speaking, you can take a more like other route because you can move multiple directions as long as you go up to your
trying to think. Let's see.
Yeah, hopping over the cannon is kind of difficult terrain, so keep note of that.
And then I can move here? No, wait, 15. Blah. So yeah, I can move right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, there's the pillar.
The fucking pillar, God.
Oh, yeah. Do you need me to move you out of it?
I need to go around it.
There you go.
Alright, and then I will use my main hand on this fucker.
Okay, go ahead.
Oof.
Let me check its AC. Unfortunately, that is a miss. However, you still do have your. No, wait, you used Draconic Smite.
No, that's a bonus action, and I'm on haste.
Oh, right. Forgot you have an additional action. That's right. Go ahead. That's a hit.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll for the damage. And then after that, the Draconic Smite damage.
Okay.
Nice, 8 damage. And then with Draconic Smite, go ahead and roll for that. Ooh, describe how you kill this fucker.
She, like, coats her blade with, like, the draconic energy of her ancestry, which is white and silver, and she uses it to stab the skeleton right in the rib cage, where it causes it to freeze instantly and then shatter into pieces.
Orbit's white gum.
Yeah. Your blah 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 deals 1d6 cold damage and up to 4 creatures of your choosing within 30 feet of the attack's target.
Oh.
So I can do all 4 of these fuckers?
Pretty much, yeah, with the Draconic Smite damage.
Okay, then I would like to choose...
You gotta make a con saving throw, though, so let me do their con saving throw.
DC 14.
That one failed. And...
Oh,
that was so close to an 18. Okay, that one failed. And last one. Oh my god. That one's we found the chat, everyone. He's full health and he's full health and he fucking nat 20 dead.
Yeah.
With the burst of magical energy receding from your blade, you also do AoE damage to these 2 pilot eels, causing them to freeze up a little bit and dealing them 1d6 frost damage each. Go ahead and roll for that, Mel.
Okay.
For them. You can roll it twice, since it's 2 targets. So this one takes 4. And this one takes 3. Cool. And the last one doesn't take anything at all.
Alright, so I will end my turn.
Okay. I was about to press next turn too, accidentally. Okay, Basseth, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to move myself and the mount 5 feet towards the Elfenir.
With a large spectral neigh, the sea mare moves you and Sione closer to the skeletons.
Oh, my thing is glitching. I'm reloading.
With the scythe, I'm going to attack the one that's closest to me first. And if it ends up dying, then the extra attack will go to the one just past that. So.
Ooh, nice. Could you link the scythes again for me, just so I remember what it does? Thank you. All right, gotcha. Go ahead and roll for the attack.
Okay.
Let me see their AC amount. Ooh, unfortunately, that's a miss.
Okay, second attack. Again, I fucking hate the roll. The stats I rolled.
Yeah,
Oh,
unfortunately, sorry, man. That's another miss.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else for your turn?
No, and in turn, so it's... Well, that thing is dead, so I don't know why it's still in the thing.
Yeah, it's still in the turn tracker, but it's officially counted as dead, so don't worry about it.
Red.
Rochambeau.
Okay.
Mr. Trusted Mount.
Right? Rochambeau's just gonna kind of look up at Haru and be like, "Give me to move."
Are you muted again, Pomp?
Yeah, he's muted.
Oh, sorry. Say one more time.
Basically,
do you need him to move?
Yeah, do you need Rochambeau to move or not?
You can do whatever you want to do.
That's not an answer.
Okay, you want? Oh, okay. Don't move then, I guess.
Okay, that works. He's just gonna stay where he is then.
Okay, I just thought you were trying to do something. That's all.
No. Just checking to see if he needed to move him or not.
All right, cool.
Then that is his turn. He's not gonna do anything.
Thanks, Rochambeau.
I am being a step stool. It's good. It's fine.
All right, this skeleton's turn. It's gonna try and attack Mr. Basseth. That's a fail.
That is a fail.
That's a fail. It's gonna be its turn. Professor Savaris, your turn.
Savaris is going to move over to Rochambeau. And fuck, words. What is?
And fuck.
Yeah.
I hope you don't in the middle of battle.
Yeah.
Somewhere out there, Roger is sneezing.
Roger's just like, I hear a disturbance in the force. She is going to prep for the future by tapping Rochambeau and casting Longstrider on him. And as a bonus action, casting Sanctuary on him.
Sanctuary!
Sanctuary! Ah! All right, let me see. I think I had a little sanctuary. Well, actually, no, we don't. So I'm just gonna put a holy shield on you.
All right.
And you also had Longstrider on him, right?
Yes.
Yeah, which I think gives extra 10 feet of movement.
Well, there's no foot movement, so I'm just gonna. Oh wait, no. Choose.
Choose.
Gotcha. All right. Anything else of ours?
Nope, that's it.
Alrighty. This pilot eel's turn. Pretty pissed that he and his allies almost got blasted, he's gonna go over here and he's gonna start positioning one of these cannons over here. And he's gonna point it right towards Laverna.
Uh-oh.
And that's gonna be his turn. This Pilot Eel's turn, it's gonna start swinging at Laverna.
Okay.
That's a miss. This one's turn, it's gonna go over here and it's try and gang up on Mr. Ash. Ooh, nat one. Ash. He missed so badly that Ash is actually gonna counter by like punching him right across the face and like making him prone. I've fallen and I can't get up.
Damn, bitch, you fight like this?
And then we're back to the other round. These two are fucking dead, so they don't matter. Ash is gonna go ahead and attack the one that's not prone.
I feel like a dumbass for just realizing that they're called pilot eels.
Yep.
Because there's eels piloting them.
Yep.
Oh God, I've been confused the whole time. Thank you.
Nobody wanted to ask me.
If you scroll in, you can see there's literally like a eel wrapped around it.
That's why I use these tokens, because it shows them on there. Is that not viewable?
Are you not
Yeah, you
entertained?
You just have to zoom in really fucking
Because
far.
you have to zoom in to
I
really.
thought it was like armor or something. I was like,
Oof.
okay, whatever.
Yeah. Don't worry, Ash still has a second hit.
That's hilarious.
Oof.
Oh no! Oh god, no! He's choking. He's choking. You can see Ash try to attack the pilot eel, but you see that he's starting to miss.
Uh-oh.
He's trying to attack the pilot eel, and he just hears, "I'm so sorry."
Oh, God.
I need to get a T-shirt for that now. All right, Haru, your turn.
Okay, question. Just by looking, which one looks the most damage to me out of the four?
Right now it would be the one that's in front of Ash directly.
Okay, cool. I'm going to shoot an arrow at that one. Where'd my sheet go? There it is.
Go ahead.
Okay.
The Haru turret. Oh no!
Oh no!
All right.
Yeah, you tried to take a shot, but Rochambeau needed to adjust his hand a little bit, and it moved you off your shot.
Dang, it's hard out here. I want to use my extra attack.
Look, man, prosthetic doesn't always feel great.
Alright, let's see.
Oh no.
Oof,
That's also a miss, unfortunately.
that's how it goes. I'm passing my turn.
Oh no. This pilot eel is gonna try again to swing at Mr. Ash. That one, unfortunately, is a hit.
No!
Yep. The pilot eel brandishes what looks like it to be an electrified short sword and attacks Ash with it. With a grunt of pain, you see him take a bit of shock damage as he's cut a little bit on his arm, dealing him 8 damage. And that's gonna be his turn. Sione?
I can't
Sione.
believe Sione's fucking dead.
She may be busy with her little one.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit.
Oh, shit.
Sorry.
You alright?
Yeah, I was muted, but because I'm cool like that, I'm gonna use Frenzy Bolt at 3rd level.
You're gonna
And
use what?
because Frenzy Bolt at 3rd level, and because
No.
it's at 3rd level, I can use 2 bolts.
Oh shit.
And so
Okay.
I'm gonna hit this guy, and I'm gonna hit this guy. Although I should actually,
At first, I was just Sione nodded off in the middle of
I'm gonna-
battle.
I'm gonna hit this guy, and I'm actually gonna hit this guy because he's aiming that cannon at Laverna. So
Yeah. Okay, so
First-
which targets?
first hit on this guy. Oh God.
Which guy? Okay, that guy. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a hit.
Good.
I love we.
I need to roll. I need to roll on like, cause it's a random damage type, so I need to like roll. Right. He twisted Arcana. Oh God, I have to look it up. Can we just say it's
Yeah. Don't worry about the
Thunder.
chart. Just choose what element you want.
the lightning? 14 lightning on
Okay.
the one in front of Laverna. Shit.
Okay. Cool. You basically fry it with electricity, and you see the bones rattle until they're reduced to sheer dust, and it dies.
All right,
It
and the
dies.
one that's manning the cannon.
Okay. Roll for that one. Oh wait, isn't it a separate attack roll for each one, or?
I rolled above. I used the 3rd level slot. Using a 3rd level slot or higher, you can create an additional bolt for each slot above.
Okay,
second.
but it is still an additional attack roll for each one, right? Just checking.
It should.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's a definite hit. So go ahead and roll for the damage.
Each potential target can only be hit once by the spell, not once per bolt.
Oh, I see.
Wait. Okay. Yeah.
you,
Yeah.
you really are that. You really are that GIF in the beginning of today you posted where the wizard is just like going over a bunch of pages and the barbarian just like I attack.
I swing. 14.
Yeah.
Thunder.
Before this thing's able to take a crack shot at Laverna, you manage to hit it with your lightning bolt, and you see it travel through and makes the skeleton be charred into dust.
I did it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was my main action. Bonus action. Do I have any? Do you guys want to hit? I don't think I can hit with a spell, but do you guys want to hit?
I mean, yeah.
Alright. Thunderous Stampede. I would prefer if we moved, me and you.
What kind of
so
battle
we
cry
can-
is she making?
Onward, Sea Steed! I would like for you to move it so we can get in range of these two.
Okay. Who are you picking for your targets?
Myself, Laverna, and oh god,
Bassett.
Bastet.
Okay. So is I'll say it like this. You guys are gonna dismount from the mare and with Thunder Stampede just charge towards these fuckers.
Okay.
So let me know if these are the right spots you guys want to be in.
Yeah.
I'm moving the sea mare a bit.
Oh, that's 50. I can
More than
only.
10 feet.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
You would so switch spots with Sione a little bit then. Woo.
Not letting me move my token.
Weird. Does that work?
No, because
Wait.
she can only move 10 feet.
Oh, 10
Each
feet.
person under the effective time of the
Well-
same feet can only use 10 feet.
Yeah.
Let's see. 1, 10. You started
Sienna can move over
here.
She'd be
Yeah.
probably be where Laverna was at.
Okay. So right here.
Yeah.
Got it. All right.
And I'm gonna take a swing at this one if.
All three of you can make your attack rolls.
Oh shh.
Okay.
Okay, I'll attack the one that's in front of Ash.
Okay. That's a hit. Unfortunately, that's a miss, Sione.
Oh god.
Describe how you killed the skeleton, Basith.
He's taking the scythe in both of his hands and arcing it across towards the neck joint between where the head and the shoulders would be.
Nice. You basically behead it, and you see its skeleton head flying out through the air before it cracks down onto the ground, and its body just falls as a pile of bones. Dead.
Well, that will be my turn.
No. Laverna, did you make your attack?
Not yet.
Okay, that pilot eel that's remaining is still prone, so you have advantage against it. So
Oh,
go ahead
okay.
and roll for the second time.
I didn't know that. I'm sorry.
It's okay. There we go. That's a hit.
All right, and then boop. And then
Or?
the whatchamacallit damage.
Draconic Smite.
Yeah, Draconic Smite. Is that 1d6? Slash R 1d6? Oh my god. And then I
Hey,
can use...
it's damage.
Yep, then 30 feet from the target, I'll use it on the other one. This one right here.
Okay, go ahead and roll for it.
Slash R 1d6.
No legs, no legs.
You good, Pomp?
I think we're almost done hanging there.
Yeah. Sorry, man. This is stretching out a bit farther than usual. But we're gonna have to do a part 3 session for sure.
It's fun though.
It is fun. I hope you guys are having fun anyway.
Yeah.
And okay, anything else, Laverna?
It's still on Sione's turn, but
Yeah, I'm done.
Oh shoot, that's
Yeah.
right, because this was the Thunderous Stampede attacks. Okay,
I love
now
the spell and I'm done.
yeah, now it's your turn.
alright, she's gonna go for the one right in front of her.
Okay, go ahead. Again, remember you have advantage since it's still prone.
Oh, go.
Yeah, you can roll a second time just in case it's a nat 20. Alrighty. Hey, dirty 20 still. Go ahead and roll for damage. Nice.
And then
7.
the 1d6.
Wait, doesn't Draconic Smite not last anymore since you already hit
It's
4 with it?
1 minute.
Since it says... Okay, wasn't sure since it mentioned next time you hit.
It lasts for 1 minute.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I'm double checking. You just take my head off.
And
Okay.
I will... Did I use it on the other one too?
What? Can you link Draconic Smite again, just so I can be sure?
Yeah, no problem. Do 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 do. There.
Next time you hit a melee attack during the spell's duration. Okay, yeah. So definitely lasts for 1 minute, and it's during the spell's duration. It takes a form. When you cast a spell. Okay, yeah. So let me do a con save on the other dude.
Oh, I completely forgot the con save. I'm sorry, Max.
It's cool. No, it's cool.
Yeah.
It definitely failed. So go ahead and roll for the damage.
Okay. These ones.
My God.
Hey, damage is damage.
Yeah. And then she will put herself right in front of Ash and she will end her turn.
I think you have a second attack available still. if you
Oh,
wanna
that's
take it.
right. Yeah.
Yeah. Just a reminder.
Yep, thank you. With advantage.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
That luckily is still a hit though.
Whoa.
All right. You basically with your katana embedded with draconic energy, you slay the remaining pilot eel, leaving just the one left. Let me do on save throw. Definitely failed. So go ahead and roll for it.
Okay. I'm sorry.
It's cool.
I didn't. At least it's not a 1.
With the excess blast of energy from your sword remaining, you slash for the remaining pilot eel and you manage to kill it.
Oh.
And you
Clutch.
guys are victorious in taking down the Flesh Mound Fort.
Man, you guys wrecked them.
Yeah, you guys strategically took them apart. That was smart. Very nice.
Laverna's gonna put her katanas away and she's gonna look towards Ash and his wound. Are you okay?
Ash just looks over and goes, yeah, it was my favorite jacket, but my fault for wearing it like this.
Oh, I'm sure we can find someone to mend it.
Yeah, me.
She just starts laughing. And she will take, let's see here. She's gonna take a piece of like cloth from her kimono, and then she's gonna wrap it around his wound.
She looks at you and goes like, hey, you didn't have to do that. It's just a little cut.
Cuts can get infected, especially in a place like this.
Yeah, well, I'm a big boy. I can take care of it.
I know, she says with a smile, and then she leans over to give him like a thank you peck on the cheek.
His cheeks are gonna go a little bit red, but he's gonna try and change the topic by looking over at Sione and Basseth. Cool little mount you two got there. That guy gonna last a while?
So he's around for an hour.
All right.
And then
Well,
I can't summon again until the next dawn. So.
all right. Let's make the most of it then. Thank you again for your services, Mr. Basseth. And you too, Sione. Gotta say, it's good to see you and you doing your work again.
I bet Jade will be happy to see you again.
He indeed would.
What'd you say, Sione?
She indeed would. I'm just really hoping to find something shiny here.
You see Ash heads towards the others and goes like, well, Professor Savaris, I can definitely say. And then suddenly you see something just jut out of the hole in the ground in the middle here.
Oh, wow.
You see a vast amount of tentacles as Ash is unable to quickly react fast enough and he's grabbed by them.
Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no.
No, 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 no.
No!
No,
Always
wait.
happens.
Oh
no.
my god.
I feel like something always I feel like something always happens to one of your GMPCs every one shot we do.
Laverna is immediately gonna run over.
I'm sadistic like that, Blaze.
Why would you do that, Max?
You see,
That's the fun part.
you see the tentacles still writhing about as Ash sees you getting closer to him, and he uses his spectral arms to push you away to safety before they grab you.
She's
And
gonna try to struggle against the arms. Like, no, what are you doing?
And they drag him under the floor below.
She's gonna run towards the edge and start screaming. Like, hysterical screaming.
Rochambeau's just gonna mutter,
But
hope
this
we
is just going to. Why is this not freaking letting me move my damn token?
Oh, are you still unable to move your token? That's
Me
so
neither.
fun. I think it's because of the sea mare. Try now.
Oh no.
Nope.
It says movement set to combat. That's what it says.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
the combat
why.
never
Fuck,
ended.
sorry. I didn't end the combat encounter.
You silly bean.
There we go.
Silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids.
Aha.
You shall.
You share. All right, are you able to move now, Blaze, or?
Now the thing is forcing me to page, and it's stuck on the gray loading page.
Oh, okay. Let me know when you reload back in if you're able to move.
When you ended combat, I was able to move because I couldn't move before
Yeah,
that.
hopefully it'll be the same for Blaze.
GG Foundry.
After seeing Ash, Rochambeau's just going to be like, hope we're still getting paid, and he's going to literally straighten up and just drop, like Haru's just gonna fall to the floor.
Aru, you fall off of Rochambeau's back, and like just a puff of like petals just fly overhead.
I grab the petals and
And
I look like I'm reminiscing about home.
And I'm gonna say, when you fall down, your mask accidentally slips off. And would you like to reveal his face to everyone?
Yes.
I thought that was his face.
I'll let you do the honors of posting it.
I'll have to find it again.
It's still in the DM between us. Do you want me to post it? Or?
I got it. Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah, no problem.
Copy image. Haha. And I have posted it in the chat just now.
Oh my god.
What the
Oh my.
Put the mask back on. That is too happy for this campaign.
He looks like he's full of vitamin C.
Yeah, the sunny D, Capri Sun. Capri Sun.
But yeah, you see his mask slip off, Rochambeau and Savaris, and you just see his happy, just orange, just glowing face underneath.
Oh, my mask. You knocked my mask off.
Put it back on.
Rochambeau's already moved away, like, okay, whatever.
Why? You don't like my face?
You're just not how we expected you to look.
It's almost like the boar guy in fucking Demon Slayer.
Lol.
But after this, oh, sorry, Blaze, back to you. Were you able to move, or is it still wonky?
Nice.
Blaze?
Blaze still here?
Hello.
He might be experiencing.
It's still loading.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Weird. But
the game trying to tell us to go to the fuck to bed.
yeah. In the meantime, I guess we can just say for now that this is where we're gonna stop the session with Ash having been dragged into hell.
As one does.
As one does. As I do, because I'm a sadistic fucker to my own DM NPCs.
Yep.
And when would you guys? It's still in the gray loading screen. Yeah, I think it's because there's a lot of assets going on. That does it for me too. When I load in, I just have to wait a bit before everything loads back up.
I'd say erase cookies, but that's just gonna make it worse.
Lol.
Some tech difficulties.
I think his internet might have DC, because I know Blaze was talking about having some internet issues back then.
Probably.
He did also say that he had to go in an hour.
Oh, I see. Okay, let me make sure with him.
Yeah, because it's like 20 minutes from the hour.
Excuse me.
There he is.
I imagine this will be on YouTube.
YouTube.
I just need a name for it, so.
Oh, the one shot?
Yeah, I need a name for the one shot.
Ash gets fucked over again.
I haven't.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, so the recurring theme is what's supposed to be heist, but the recurring themes I've invented is just Ash suffering.
Stop making him suffer.
The cucketing part, duh, yeah.
Yeah, stop.
Okay.
I have.
Stop.
Blaze,
making him suffer.
Are you able to try another browser? Would that work or?
The Iranian yogurt
It's
is
not
not the
the
issue.
is connecting.
Yeah, that's odd.
At this point, moment,
You're cutting out.
yeah, everything's cutting out. Every browser is not working. Firefox,
Oh shit.
Chrome, Opera, nothing's working.
Okay. So we're gonna stop the session here for now, but let you and I talk just so I can try to help you through this, because I definitely need you to be able to log in. So let me try and see if I can help you troubleshoot this shit. Sorry, man. You gonna be all right?
Yay.
Blaze?
Oh man, the internet.
If anything,
Oof.
fucking ISP. If anything, it's my fucking ISP again.
Try typing,
Because
Blaze,
Optimum
because
is
you're
shit.
cutting in and out a lot, and it's hard to understand you. So try typing.
It might be his internet.
Yeah.
Well, I did hear fucking ISP in there, so I mean,
What is his ISP?
Internet service provider.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
guess
I know what it.
it's
I
either
know what.
Comcast.
I know what ISP.
Optimum.
Oh, okay.
Optimum.
I just wanted to know which one it was.
I see.
Oh.
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
same ISP that fucks over Siggy at 8 p.m. every goddamn night.
Sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah.
But hopefully, I'll leave the server up. Maybe later you can try and see if you can log back in. Hopefully it will work. If it doesn't, please let me know and I can help you try to figure it out. In the meantime, what is everyone free on? Well, Mel, when are you gonna be gone for AC again? End of the month, right?
AC Anthrocon starts on the 29th and it ends on the 2nd.
Okay. Blaze, you are going to AC as well, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you'll be gone too?
So, but the week after I should be home, depending on whether I gotta go to jury duty or not.
Oh shit, that's right. You got hit with that again.
And then if I don't have to go, then I should be available. But then I think a week after that, there's TFCon in Toronto.
Oh shit! Wait, you're going with? I thought that was your husband's thing, Transformers. Unless you're
It
going for
is,
support.
but I go with him.
I see.
For extra money for him to buy stuff. If we go, we might not go, depending on how he feels.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. So when is the soonest date you think you would be a safe bet for you to be available?
The soonest day I think I'll be available is probably either maybe the 9th or the 16th, but I'll let you know. If
July,
that,
right?
Yeah, of July. If not, then the 23rd, which sucks.
Okay.
But...
So let's. How does July 9th sound for everybody?
Sounds good.
Works for me.
When is that? When is that? Yeah, that's fine.
That is a Sunday.
Oh, yeah, I should be okay on the 9th because I don't have to report to jury duty till on the 11th.
May want to clarify with Blaze though, because
Yeah, I'm gonna type it to him.
Let's see, TFCon Toronto.
God, I'm gonna strangle you.
I like your new icon, by the way. Like, it's just Alex. It's going ape shit.
It's tribute to another campaign where my mained lioness keeps getting her main burn.
No. Oh, do you play a Leonin? Is that why?
Yeah.
Oh.
July 14th through the 16th. I would have to try to get him boarded up with
Boarded?
My Winston, to get him boarded while we're out because my mother-in-law can't handle like 1, 2, 3, like 4 dogs.
Oh, I see. Okay. But July 9th is still okay, right?
Yes,
for
July
now?
9th is okay.
Okay. Blaze, I don't know if you saw my text. Is July 9th okay for you? Because I know you're also going to Anthrocon.
There it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're trying to talk, we can't hear your mic again, so try typing.
Yeah, might have to type.
Yeah. Sorry that your ISP is being a douche nozzle.
On the struggle
At least
bus.
it was the douche nozzle at the end and not during the game.
Right.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But still, douche nozzle.
You know, the ISP watched this game and was like, okay, you're done. But yeah, it should be fun for everybody, right? Just making sure.
Yep.
Yep.
Hope this session was fun for you guys.
It
It's gonna get
was.
even
Oh,
more
yeah.
fun because I have so many more effects planned for next session.
Oh no.
Glorious. Glorious.
But yeah, I should be free for both sessions. If we have to do a session for all next month.
Nice. Yeah, I don't
like,
know. We'll need a part
Okay.
4, but maybe
We'll have
we
to
shall
see
have
what
to
happens.
see. Yeah, what happens? Because you guys shock me sometimes. I got to think on my foot sometimes.
What do you mean?
Sometimes I have to improvise because you're like, oh shit, I didn't expect him to go here that soon. It's like, fuck. And it's like Rattle's bringing Drake along. I'm like, oh fuck.
So, I got a question for you, Max. Like, when we were trying to plan out everything, how did you, like, expect us to deal with the pilot eel problem?
Well, Rattles is involved, and I knew immediately that some sort of explosion or Molotov cocktail was going to be involved. And so I knew that part was most likely. And, you know, I wanted to give a little scenario where our rogues could also, you know, have a little fun with stealth. And what I didn't expect was Rochambeau instead being used as a stool.
Right?
And
He has two purposes in battle. It's either he's going to actually be a rogue or he's going to be a step stool.
yeah,
it's
and
like-
then it turns out Sione was the co-rogue, and she did a really good job, I'd say.
Yeah.
Yay!
Yay!
Yeah.
Yeah,
But,
he says the ninth is
yeah, no.
fine.
Sweat drop emoji a little bit there when the first 3 skeletons were resisting the repulsion breath. Because that would have been real bad for you, because that means all 8 of those fuckers would have turned around and like aggroed on you, Laverna.
Yeah, well, that's a risk that sometimes one has to take.
Yep. But yeah, that generally I had an idea on how the encounter would go, but you guys surprised me. I didn't expect Haru turret on top of
Haru turret.
Yeah, Haru turret. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect 3 Chad skeletons to still remain, and yeah. Oh, I also knew Basset had the side, so I knew the sea mare was definitely going to be a part of it. So yeah, fun.
Yeah, Rochambeau's fine with being used as a step stool. But do
Just
not pet him.
Do not pet me.
Oh, hard to resist.
Imagine him just petting you, but doing it the especially slow and demeaning way, where you just.
Jesus.
It's very easy to resist when you know you're gonna die if you do.
Sometimes you have to take risks.
I want him to lose his arm for that, and then he goes like, "Oh, that grows back too. Don't worry."
Oh my god.
Jeez.
Yeah, and I just came to realize a very technically point. I grew up around elves in the Feywild, but I don't know Elvish.
Yeah,
Dang.
that's
They
hilarious.
didn't
Because
bother
3
to
people.
teach.
Yeah, your guys. I'm glad you guys are able to play around with your languages in the chat box, because like 3 of you guys at all times are able to talk to each other, and there's always one person that says like, "What the fuck are you all saying?" like, fucking 3 of you I think know Elvish, and like again 3 of you know Draconic as well.
Well, also like Ash knows Centaur, which
Yeah.
Rochambeau's just like, well, shit, I can't talk shit about it.
It's fucking. Yeah, I mean, this is the guy that is a homebody, being a handler, dealing with things. So he literally has nothing better to do than teach himself on multiple stuff
We can tell.
and eat yogurt.
And soon he will be a daddy.
Yep.
If he doesn't become chum first.
Yep. And as long as she doesn't make him pay alimony.
Oh god, no, she's not gonna do that. Come on.
But okay, Blaze. Blaze says the 9th is okay with him. So all right, we'll set it for the 9th. Let me post it right now. Sunday.
Oh yeah, I am being yelled at. I know. Hey,
Oh,
stop.
It's not by your little one.
Yeah, I'm sorry if you can hear her.
No,
No,
we
I
can't
can't.
actually. We've actually have never been able to hear your little one except when there's like loud crying.
Not that
Thank
we,
God.
not that we minded, because you know babies will be babies.
Yep. 3:45 p.m. PST, 6:45 EST. Classic. Boop. And there we go. Does anyone have any questions or concerns? Anything they want to do with their character before we leave off here?
Well, Laverna's just like going hysterical now because
Yeah, if I was mean, I was gonna ask you to actually scream.
no,
Oh.
no, I can't do that.
Oh my god.
There's the egos.
Yep.
My first thought immediately was just, it's just Haru. That one belongs to the ashy black one.
Oh my god. Really, Shrine?
Maybe it's because I'm very astute, but I think that one belongs to Ash.
Rattles ended me in the middle of this session because of a joke with the streamer that he watches.
Okay, so I am pretty sure Mel has played Shadow the Hedgehog, or at least knows of it.
A
Yes.
shitty PS2 game?
Yes,
Yeah.
I played
Yeah.
it. I played
All
it.
right, good.
Is
Okay,
that the one with
so,
the gun?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All
And
right,
the
I am
motorcycle.
from the Bible.
when Segi was a youngin and that game came out, he decided to play it in the living room, full volume. And so at the end of the level, when Shadow goes, disgusting black creatures, his mom was walking by and stopped about face and just went, "Excuse me?"
Oh no.
And so every goddamn time there is an opportunity for me to say disgusting black creatures in
Oh,
his
no.
face,
I
because
thought-
legit-
He loses his shit every time.
yeah.
My god.
I thought you were gonna say something like, "Where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald?" Is what
Oh my-
that's
Oh,
the
right. That was
big
just
No,
a
no,
big
no.
marketing
Yeah,
thing, too,
that was
that
the
he
big
was going to cuss.
curse. He's gonna curse and swear. I was just like, oh.
Wait. Am I thinking of the right one? This is the one where
Yeah.
he karate chops the shit out of
Yes,
Eggman
yes,
and kills
yes,
him, right?
yes, it is.
It just cracks me up, young Segi trying to explain to his mother, no, it's not a racism, I swear.
It's just an aggressive black hedgehog.
You went robot for a
God.
second there, but yeah. Goodbye, Doctor. No.
The fucking sound effect of the karate chop is what kills me. That's the sound that went out when Laverna karate chopped the shit out of Boris. That's what I heard.
She only did it to put him to sleep.
Yeah, this poor fucking father of 12 children has been just suffering panic attacks out of his mind.
It's funny
needs to
'cause-
sleep.
Theone can't relate to him in about like Harangon stuff because she didn't have the average Harangon life.
That's why he didn't have his carrots. Look, he promised his wife he'd be off the stuff, okay?
Mm.
He's going cold turkey.
I hear snorting carrot dust, like.
No more carrot juice.
You see him using a razor on baby carrots.
God.
But yeah, let me post the placeholder ref I'm using for Mr. Boris.
Putting carrot greens up under like his lip, like
His
it's
asshole.
jaw.
Chewing
No,
carrot.
not his asshole.
That rabbit looks like he's gay. I'm just
Oh my
saying.
god.
He looks
I mean, that's
like
what you thought.
he looks like he's the bottom.
I mean, he's a
see
very
it.
lanky, just nervous man.
It's funny because the face in the previous image, which I know is like default Harangon, that
Yeah.
one like struck me as more. I am so tired as a
Yeah,
father.
that's the exact effect I was going for. Thank you. Yeah, I had to look far and wide because all I looked up on Google was "tired rabbit dad," and you can imagine how specific that is to find. And
Yeah, 'cause
that was
I'm-
the closest one I could get to.
Because, well, I mean, like the default one you were using originally, that also struck me as like tired rabbit dad. Like
Yeah,
he just looks
the old
exhausted.
one was just default Heron gone male out of the book.
Yeah, he looks very scruffy.
Yeah, I
Just
wanted
like
to add a
Ronan.
little bit of more personality to him, so I was like, fuck, I
Yeah.
gotta find. Yeah. But yep, that's about similar to what I had in mind for him. He says he's tired. Let this man have a vacation.
Mhm.
But you know what? It's become a running joke. He's not gonna have a perfect vacation ever because he's just gonna keep running into you fuckers.
Oh boy.
This poor boy.
Maybe William will get to running into him again one day. Who knows?
Oh no.
New long-term side goal. At one point, we actually give him a vacation.
That's the heist.
Good.
Well, she's
If
being
you
engaged to a rich guy. She could possibly, potentially give him some money so he can have that vacation.
Oh shit.
if,
Oh, it's true.
if you are going to watch the video I linked, make sure you open it in a window. That way you can see the chat as well.
I'm because it's Tears of the Kingdom. I'm not gonna watch it. I'm
No,
not.
no, no.
looking for
There's not spoilers.
Okay, okay.
Yeah,
It's just him fighting like random Lizophos.
Fuck those things, especially the electric ones.
I thought you were a scaly Mel.
I am, but fuck those things.
I mean, she just said, "Fuck those things."
Also, fuck the things that I can't mention, cause
Yeah.
Leah's here. The you know
Yeah.
those things where you gotta
Yeah.
yeah.
The grabbies.
Speaking of which, where's his Switch? I'm stealing the game.
Whoa,
Did you finish Breath of the Wild yet?
No.
Seriously?
You
girl,
don't need to.
Whoops.
girl,
Yeah.
finish that shit.
Yeah, you don't need to because hilariously enough, they don't mention Breath of the Wild shit enough in Tears of the Kingdom. I think they knew that not a lot of people would have played the first one, so
It's
Yeah.
They
literally
pretend you
once
didn't do
you-
any of the
Yeah.
side quests, basically.
Yeah.
which is
like,
hilarious because in the beginning they basically assume you did enough to get full heart tanks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
no.
Technically, I can go beat Ganon right now. I've done all of that, but I'm just doing side quests and shrines.
Oh yeah.
Oh well, then you're already done. You're
See,
good to go.
see, she's like me. I just like to do everything and then I'll go
Yep.
to Ganon.
Also, just gonna say, it's funny that people are trying to avoid spoilers when the game itself spoils it for you because you do the story out of order.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
You
Yeah.
will see the ending before you even remotely see the beginning, depending on where you decide to run.
Bruh, I'm just running around on my horse just shooting shit.
Unless
Same.
you have completed, like after you complete the Hyrule Castle quest where you're actually in the castle,
Mm-hmm.
after that point I consider that spoiler territory because that's something that's linear. But before that, the actual story for the entire first half, you're gonna see
Yeah.
it before you get in.
Ah.
See the fun stuff about Tears of the Kingdom though that you're gonna be doing most of the time is Dead Rising 2 styled fucking shenanigans with inventions and
Yeah.
literally
Yeah.
super gluing stuff together.
You know who's my favorite character in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fucking Beetle.
Oh,
Everybody loves Beetle.
That's just the way he says the response is like, yeah.
Yeah. Beetle's fun in every game. I do like it.
Robbie, I want to throw off a cliff because that man is
Yeah.
the most terrifying. Why has he got a hakalugi every time he gotta speak?
Ew.
No reason for it.
See,
Old
I
man.
like
He's old.
the dye shop dude from Hateno.
Uh-huh.
Bolt.
Yes.
No, not
Yeah.
Bolt.
He's got a
Like,
weird head though.
Kochi.
I
Yeah,
think-
Kochi.
I
Yeah.
think we can all agree, and we can't say it because spoiler. I think we can all agree that the main person that you meet in the depths on your first quest
Oh,
Oh,
is
yeah.
the best.
yeah.
Yeah, he is. Also, fuck Koroks.
Okay.
Speaking
Now
of,
we can agree on my passion in life is just putting Koroks under the worst amount of war crimes and torture ever. Like
Yep.
I'm just like, okay, buddy, like, I need to get you over there. Sure, just slaps a rocket. Bye. I managed to do that with a fan and a rocket. And
Did
get him
you?
like, I managed to land him perfectly on top of his friend.
I tried doing it with like a flyer, and I just ended up making a submarine, and he just sinks into the water, and it just flows down the river, and I'm just like, no.
Hey, these things ask for your help. It's their fault. They're getting in this situation.
Okay, so involving Koroks, and again, no spoilers.
Yes.
Here is how Segi thinks about Koroks.
Oh yeah, you showed us this.
Koroks are the most useless things in the fucking planet, and
Yep.
I would have rather have like the Kokiri than the fucking Koroks.
I like the Koroks in Wind Waker. They're good there.
Yeah, the Koroks and Wind Waker were okay.
They were okay, but the bleh.
I
running.
I'm kind of disappointed there wasn't an amiibo costume for your character to make you look like Toon Link.
I mean,
Yeah.
Link's
Well-
Awakening is kind of creepy enough for it.
It's just his facial expression and his eyebrows, child.
Yeah.
There is a not costume, but like an outfit.
No, I know the one you're talking about. It's just, it's not the same.
It's not the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not the same
will
as big
say-
bug-eyed Link.
I will say, because of their choice, and I understand why they did it, but because of their choice to put in the amiibo exclusive stuff as far as like outfits go, in the game natively, it's kind of a disappointment when you find this thing and it's not a Korok and you beat it, you do
Oh,
whatever,
yeah.
then you open
Yeah.
the chest and it's like, I got this shit out of this amiibo like 5
Yeah.
weeks ago.
Yeah.
It's free money.
It's
like
free
it's what-
mon- yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
What's
can
also
sell it for a
disappointing is
decent
that. Sorry, Shrine. I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
I was just saying you can sell it for a decent amount. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, I was saying, one of the amiibo bonuses, I forget which one. I think it was the Twilight Princess one where you get the bow, like the bow that Zelda uses in Twilight Princess. Unfortunately, it doesn't shoot light arrows anymore, and it doesn't travel like a bajillion miles.
I
when you
It
mean,
shoot
doesn't travel completely perfectly straight.
What
Yeah.
I'm disappointed
You
is
can't get
the
Wolf Link.
Yeah, the Wolf Link one is just when you
Yeah.
use it, it's just a bunch of meat, and I'm just like, what?
I
the
want to
fuck
say they
him?
took it out because of how that certain mechanic.
Yeah,
that
the
you get
follower
in the game
thing.
worked. Yeah.
But it's just like, what the fuck? Did they chop him up and made him into meat parts? Like what?
Yeah, it's a little sad.
It's sad, and it's like when you have an imagination, as I do, and I'm just like, oh my god, they killed him.
There you go. There's
That's what all
me.
the meat is.
There's me yeeting that Korok directly to his friend.
Oh my god.
It's coming from.
I like how you spent a good while to position him correctly.
I've been trying to make like this drone like invention, like I saw in this one video, where I could use it to make it fly around and shoot stuff in front of enemies, so I don't have.
The laser drone.
Yeah, the laser drone. I've been trying to
Yeah,
make that
okay.
so I could use it against that one thing that I hate fighting. You
Yeah.
know that
I've
thing.
been-
Yeah.
I have been trying to make a lightweight, efficient helicopter because helicopters shouldn't exist in real life. So trying to make them in a game is just even worse.
Oh, this is another one of my favorite
Mel, do you
dumb
know you
things
can
I
steal
did.
shit from shrines?
Can you?
Wait, what?
You can steal shit from shrines.
Yup.
Like, there are propellers in one of the shrines. You can go in, and if you can grab it, you can fuse it to a weapon, and then you
Yep.
just take it to Terrytown and safely unfuse it, use it to build shit.
I did
Yep.
not know that.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's fun.
I did not know that. I need to get more Korok seeds to make more weapon slots because I haven't been paying much attention to them. Not gonna lie.
Me neither. I ignore them.
I just like
But
I
yeah.
need to get to my friend. It's like, okay, good luck.
Well, let me
I
check
don't
do
one
any of the
thing.
transportation
Leia,
ones, like-
Leia, who's
Yeah.
your favorite guardian from Breath of the Wild?
Ooh.
I swear to God, if you say Rabali,
If you say Rivali, we can't be friends no more.
Well, damn.
It's
is
Urbosa.
It's
that
been
who
a
you were
while
gonna
since.
say?
No, it's been a while since I did their quest, so you're gonna have to tell me their
Their names?
yeah, and what
Races.
Bug
and
guy was
yeah.
Rivali.
No.
Yeah.
Sidon.
Yeah, Sidon was Fish Husbando.
Yep. Holds upside
You mean
down.
a
Look, I'm-
sister?
yeah.
Oh,
So,
right.
yeah.
Sorry. It was his sister that was
yeah,
the guardian.
his sister.
Yeah. And then, what's his face? The
Daruk
Gerudo?
is the Goron. Urbosa is the Gerudo.
Gerudo
Yeah.
Mama,
Ravali is the Rito.
Yeah.
which I don't really care for.
Hey,
I'm pretty sure most people prefer Teba.
Yeah, I do. He's
Especially
like,
with how OP he was in
he's
Hyrule Warriors.
he's an asshole, but he's like an asshole for a reason.
He's also
Ava?
a dad.
Yeah, Tiba.
Yeah,
You know,
he's also a dad.
going to say the because of the buff that makes me go up. That's why I liked him.
Yeah,
Only because
everyone
of that.
likes that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know his power's
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
That
So-
was the
Okay.
only reason I liked
So-
him. But if I had to go character-wise, it's the fish lady.
Yep.
Fish lady? Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
It's always Zora.
we can be half friends.
See, I've already beaten the game, and by beaten the game, I mean I've already collected the 3 exclusive horses in the game, and that's all that matters to me. The entire other half of my gameplay has been either
Come here,
A,
Grace.
building helicopters, or B, figuring out the cooking calculator because I'm making a website that will help predict the shit that you get out of recipes.
Ooh.
I just love how this game just lets you just do anything. It's like
Yep.
you control how you play the game.
I mean, they
most
basically grew you into Breath of the Wild again with super glue, little battery engines,
Yep.
and also, more importantly,
It's Minecraft, but with Legend of Zelda.
yeah, that certain power you get. I can't spoil for Leia. I don't know if she knows about it, but
Yeah.
like that one's also my favorite.
I don't know anything about like powers that you
Yeah,
get.
Yeah, we
That's
won't.
why
We're
we're
trying
gonna
not to
be
spoil.
vague.
Yeah, we're trying not to
Your
spoil.
guys are good.
Yeah, but when you play Tears of the Kingdom, Leia, let us know.
Yes.
Yeah, I gotta bum it off of my cousin because he's just taking so long to play it, and I'm like, dude.
He's.
Do you want? Do
Go
you
ahead.
have Do you have all 33 of the Zelda amiibo?
No.
Would you like a set?
Oh my god.
I can make
He-
custom NFC cards.
He is very generous.
Yeah.
Please. Thank
He can
you.
make- yeah, he can make the NFC cards.
I
and-
can make any of the 890 amiibo that are available right now. So
Speaking of amiibos, I just got a bunch of them unopened, like
All right,
on the
Okay,
wall.
Palm.
here.
Thanks for hanging with us,
Palm.
man.
Later,
Have fun
Palm.
being rough.
speaking
Let me-
of amiibos, Mel,
I
you're
love
gonna get
you.
you're gonna get a gift in I think like 1 or 2 days.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh,
I am
got
not going
I
to.
got the neck fan. It works great.
I'm not
I
going
like
to
it.
give any context for what this is, but I want to put it in here, or like where anything about this. But I want to put it in here because when I saw it, I was like, oh, absolutely not.
Oh, I think I know what this is.
Wait, what is this? I need to click this.
hold
Hold on.
on.
Hold on.
Yep.
What is this?
Yeah, Leia, don't look. But
I was already
No, no, no,
looking.
no, If
Well,
there's,
no,
if
I
there's
mean,
no context, so
There's
she
no
can look.
That's why I said I'm not giving any context because Leia could look and just be like, "What the fuck is that?" Like,
Is this the glowing thing?
no. Look at the dead
Oh,
center of the
no.
screen in the distance.
Oh, I
You-
think
you're
I
gonna
think
wanna
I
do
know
full
what that
screen.
is. I think I know what
You're-
that is.
You're gonna want to do full screen.
Okay.
You're just staring into the great beyond. By the way, what armor set is that?
That's the climbing set.
Oh.
Well, it's climbing set and I think the frozen boots. But I always use the climbing set.
I know what that thing
thing
is.
flying?
Yeah, it is.
The
That's-
depths.
That's why I don't.
The depths is the worst version of Subnautica I've ever seen.
I'm
I-
too scared to go down there.
it's funny because it's the greatest subversion ever. Because everybody, when they first saw this game, everyone was gonna say, "Oh, it's gonna be like Skyloft. We're gonna be in the air all the time." Nope.
Dude,
I
you
mean,
don't
you get to be in
understand.
the air. I kind of love that it's like basically.
Dude, you don't
3 map
understand.
levels.
When I watched Shrine start the game and she was going out to the islands, the whole time I'm like, "There's no land. There's no land. There's no land under this. There's no land. Are we just on islands? There's no land."
That's what I was
Yeah.
thinking
Well,
too.
when you descend into the depths though for the first time, I got horrified because one of my fears as a child was that one Mortal Kombat game over screen where you just fall forever into a
Yeah,
hole.
I know which one you're talking about.
I have the thalassophobia. So what happens in the ocean also terrifies me in the depths. So I have to
Oh
look
no.
I have to look at the ground the entire time I'm in the depths because I don't like looking up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then you have me, and my horror is very specific because I once had a nightmare about like going into a game on like on my fucking 64. Let me just date myself. And it was a Zelda game, but literally it was like just you could see the ground and everything else was black.
Ooh.
So it's literally like I dropped it and I was like, oh no.
And, okay, but
Complete
that's not
darkness is your fear?
that's not
Well,
the
no,
worst
it was-
part, because somewhere in the dream, she just gets a little notice that says a
No, no, no.
presence. What was it?
No, that is a different dream. A presence
Was
has
it?
been detected was a different nightmare about video
Oh.
games. No, this one was literally just, it was this weird dream where it was a Zelda game, but like the sky was dark. It was very clear, like it was really dark around you, but like there were structures like that you could come up on that would be lit up, and it was, but not lit up like they were lit up in the lighting in the game is broken way. And the
So
whole
Oh my god, Rattles.
being in an area where basically things don't work the way they're supposed to, and there's a general feeling like something's off is your fear, basically.
The background.
Yeah. It's yeah. That kind of shit kind of freaks me out a
Don't
bit.
feed
Depends on
him
what it is, but, like,
information.
so-
He's gonna use it against you in D&D.
That's
No,
fine.
what?
So coming up on that video, I was like, oh hell no.
Dude,
I can
it's
just
so-
barely see something.
It's so fucking stupid too, because like for me, yes, big open spaces terrifies me, especially in the ocean, because I cannot see any kind of end to it. But in the actual ocean, I'm fine. In a video game, my brain cannot compute.
I can kind of understand that, because old ass Tomb Raider games made me afraid of drowning for fucking forever. Because I don't know, you remember playing the old Tomb Raider games?
I
When
do.
Lara Croft drowns, she does like the fucking geriatric, like fucking I'm drowning and I'm just gonna go limp thing. I saw that. I'm just like, nope, never, never.
Subnautica brings out my fear of the ocean, and oddly enough, there was a game like way back on the Wii, I think it was the Wii U, one of the two, that had it was literally you couldn't even get hurt in this game. Straight up, you couldn't get hurt, you couldn't drown, you couldn't die, nothing like that. You just went around and like cataloged fish. But there were times in that game where a fish, like an orca or something, would come up behind you and just appear over your shoulder.
shit.
No, absolutely not. It scared the shit out of me every time. Yeah, baby.
All right, guys,
Yeah,
I'm gonna head out.
Okay.
But
yeah, me too.
Yes.
I gotta put my
Thank
daughter
you
to sleep.
guys for being so awesome in the game.
Yeah, it was
Thank you
fun.
for hosting.
Thank you for hosting.
I will be posting this on YouTube, and it should be ready sometime tomorrow.
Thank you for recording, Mel.
Yeah, no problem.
Alrighty. See you guys next time.
Bye bye.
See you next time.